I got derailed mid-checklist, and as a result, things almost didn't go live. But minor unforced errors be damned. Here we are. I have survived camping trip. Slight sniffle, I think, from sleeping in the cold. But yeah, we're gonna get back to some Backpack Hero here. Very excited to get back to basics specifically, and by back to basics I mean the default character needs a little bit of attention because we spent last stream focused on the two new characters, Crate and Satchel. So without further ado, let's get that going. So previously we had some interesting runs with Crate and Satchel, and now I think it is time for us to give the OG character a whirl. Let's go a little ninja with Purse, and I do see that there are new game modes: Classic, Easy, Endless Dream, 5x7 challenge, 5x5 challenge, no experience, glass cannon. These will be very interesting to play with as well. But I think for now, let's stick with the standard challenge, as it were. And we want to take a look at Purse and see if anything has changed with this character since the beginning of things. Dig the ninja thief vibes for sure. Got the little Naruto running animation thing going. So right off here, the curse is problematic. So I think we just let this guy go. I don't think it's worth trying to get around that. Wow, a lot of goodies coming in real quick. So the chipped sword is interesting. So the first attack is always free. And then the next attack is going to cost 1, and then the attack after that is going to cost 2. I don't suspect it is worth taking advantage of. I also don't think that the bronze breastplate is sufficiently strong. Sapphires are not of interest. I guess... Oh, for some reason I thought that first fight, I guess you have to get the kill for that to work out. I think we're just going to go with this basic setup for now. We do have a forge once we get a bit more money. I like the idea of taking the mana crystal, but maybe... Yeah, I'd like to do a caster build. We haven't done one of those in a while. We haven't done a lot of things in a while. So let's see, I think it's got to be do that and take the damage here. $14 doesn't quite cover us, so we'll do that. Not gonna bother with the claw. Huh. This guy's putting out some serious damage and still managing to do quite a bit of work here. That was a little aggressive. And we'll take a bit of damage as a result of that. Oh my. Are you innately scaling here? Because this is still going to be a hit on us. Wow. And we get 4 spaces. I like having a top space in case we pick up a helmet. So this is a straight upgrade. That's nice. The luck ring, getting it early, is very good for business. And at the moment we have no armor, so we can pick that up, and I guess that's all we can take with us. We have 4 slots though. So let's take that for the moment in case we get ourselves a shop. Although we're not going to on this, I don't think, unless that question mark is a shop. Give a weapon, gain an archery kit. Sure, I'm down with an archery build. I think the hatchet is... We're probably going to end up throwing the other one away. What did we get here? Golden bow. When it kills an enemy, it creates gold. Fire the first arrow in each row to the right. Okay, so we should have probably kept the hatchet, but I don't think it really matters. And then this, for each empty space to the right, this item gets +1 damage. We said we don't have a shield, so we'll probably do this for now. Are we going to be able to do enough damage? Because this is going to do base of 2, 2 open spaces +2. So it's doing 4. That's not very much damage. We may not be ready to ditch the sword here, if I'm being honest. But if we're going a bow build, we don't really need the mana crystal, so we'll go with this for the time being. Does seem like they made keys significantly less common. Yeah, so this is doing 4, so we're definitely still interested in using this. This fight feels a little more our speed. We're going to try and get the kill with the bow next turn. So at least we get some money out of it. Okay, so I think as much as we can give in terms of damage to try and get the bow up to speed. But hold on a second. So, yeah, I think for now we just do that. And then I'll get one down space not co-aligned with the up space. There. So now this projectile is doing 7. So it's doing the same as our sword, which is a step in the right direction. So now we can get rid of the sword. Pick up that for some passive block. I don't think this is going to be a brick and arrow build. Hey, iMega, how are you doing? Add 6 mana, not that interesting. We'll grab this, we can always just immediately use it. Hey, SKM, welcome to the stream. Good to see you as well. I guess that's going to be it. I'll keep the... No, we don't have any way to use the mana gem, so I won't bother with that. Arrows require patience. Give a weapon, gain an archery kit. 2 of these in a row. I guess we'll get a better arrow out of this, potentially. So we got the same arrow. Not that useful, but is the mana bow better? No, I think we stick with the bow that we have. So we'll go with that. Okay, we're fighting the queen bee. We have one more fight for the floor. Okay, I'm going to try to kill this guy. Should have used this up completely to increase our damage. We're not going to... Are we going to get there? Actually, we might. Yeah, we will. We will not. Just kidding. So we take a tiny bit of damage here. But they're only defending, so we're in fine shape in that regard. And then this is an easy defend up. No point in attacking into their block, but I did it anyways for sport. Oh, the new D3 season? That's awesome. I have not checked out the state of Diablo 3, and I can't even tell you how long. Since before the Crusader was added, that's the short answer to that question. The Peridot. I think the Peridot would be pretty good here, if we could swing it. Yeah, it's been a minute. That's for sure. I think for now, a second Lug Ring could be very good. I want the Peridot, though. So this fires the first arrow in each row to the right. I'm going to assume that I could do something like this. it'll do 4 and add a poison damage, and then we can do more with this as we go. Okay. Yeah, it has been a very long time. We didn't pick up a key. I'm not sure. I think I may be being too greedy with this second lucky ring. I don't think we have the space to support it yet. Do I think we have enough money for the forge? We might actually. Let's check that out. Add 1 regen to a ring. Let's do... Oh, we don't have the money for that. That would have been nice, though. Add 1 poison to a weapon. We don't have a good arrow right now, but maybe we do that anyways. We're going for kind of a bow poison build, maybe? This could be short-lived. So SKM, luck just increases the chance of rare and very rare items showing up. Kind of your standard mechanic, I feel like. Let's see, we'll give everyone some poison. And then 1 defend should be good. And then we're just gonna unleash on her, I guess. Yeah, and we need to get her killed because I do not want to get poisoned. It's going to be 2 hits, 8 plus 5. And our arrow is currently doing 5. She's taking 9, so I think she's just dead already. So I'm going to focus here instead. We're going to take a bit of a hit still. We need to find some healing, but he was already dead. I should have Oh, does that symbol mean dying of poison? Oh, that's useful. Useful if true. That would be a really nice quality of life change. Yeah, looks like that is what that is predicting. Okay, so yeah, so I just need more space around so that I can move this out of the way, move this here. Probably should have put 1 space above where the arrow was going to live. Weapons along a diagonal line get +3 damage. Okay, we'll definitely want that. Although we need it to line up with this, so we're probably going to put this here, so this can go here. And instantly I'm like, okay, yeah, the poison is not where I wanted it to be. Maybe we can shift things around. Looks like we can. All right, so we can do something like that. And then the helmet for now will be generating 2 block. I think that might be what we need. We could take the heart ring, but I don't think that's in our build. But our arrows are going to start doing a lot of damage thanks to gems. We're a bit broke, so I don't think we'll get much out of this. Anything we want to sell at the moment? No, not really. Wizard's Cap is interesting, but you need to have a solid mana build going for that to benefit you. We might go with add 1 poison, but it's going to be a second before we have the money. Although our gold bow is going to mean we're pretty good on money. Wow. 15, eh? Alright, well, I guess that works out for us. No summoning for you, bucko. Key. Do we even need a key on this floor? Strangely, it looks like we don't. And then anything we can add in this way looks good. And then armor to the left gets +2 block. There isn't an easy way for us to make that work, is there? Like, I could go like this. That's to the right. There we go. So I could do this. We'd gain back the 2 block that we're losing here. Oh, adjacent and diagonal armors get +1 block. So maybe this is definitely the better shield. And we should have been using it in this configuration. Do we want to keep a key? Probably a good idea to have one on hand. And then we do have a shop, so let's grab some things to sell at the shop. Like we can sell the helmet. We can sell these potions if we think we're going to be okay. But we should probably save that. We'll have more things to sell. And I'm going here because I want to get the early heal, I think. Okay, so this turn we use the potion, and then we go ham bone this way. Okay, feels good that I think we're going to be well defended. Okay, get above 9 and then just keep stacking that poison. I don't remember the name of like the critical things. Oh, I guess getting kills with poison though is bad for us. Now that I think about it. Huh, that's interesting. We'll have to think a bit more about that. Ooh, nice. That's a free heal for us. Maybe with that we risk it a little longer. Okay. I think we'll get the kill no problem here. But if we get the kill with that, we actually get the money, which is a huge difference. I'm trying to think if there's anything else here that we want to sell. We can do something like that. I think we're only gonna get to sell one item because I think I went a little greedy on selling potions that weren't worth very much. Yeah, I won't take any more items. So we'll leave that behind, and then I think the second luck ring. I don't want to nerf our damage here. With all this money, we should definitely be opting for the max health increase. And then, unfortunately, I think at the Forge it wasn't... Like, I'd love to pick up some regen just to give us a bit of sustain. I guess we could add poison to a weapon again. Now, the thing that we are missing is we could potentially have multiple arrows activated by the bow. We're currently only getting the one. And then was there anything for sale here of interest? No, we're broke at this point. I feel like Legolas rocking the single arrow build, not optimal. Should have really thought about the fact that we were going after you right off the bat, and made sure we had some consumables handy. So we get 4 energy for this if we reorganize. So we should do that. This feels like a bit of a DPS race for us. We're gonna take a hit here. That's the reality, but we're hoping that... Yeah. I think we will take... do we take the curses before? Okay, we do take the curses. Before the boss dies. Oh, we get an extra turn this way. How interesting. Yeah, we're not going to get any of the minions dead, but We survived, and we got rid of our curses, so I think that's probably good. We want to keep expanding this way for potential arrow value, but let's do one less that way and move that so that we can get the Peridot out of our way. Okay, doesn't look like we got any of the right ones. Okay, so all weapons gain +6 damage. All weapons get this effect. If adjacent or diagonal to armor or a shield, this item is disabled. So the glass bottle is definitely going to be our take, I believe. All weapons get this effect applied on use. This item gets anchored for 2 turns. We can keep our armor away. The anchoring is really a little spooky, but I think, like, if I put this here, at least for now, we have some flexibility. And now our arrow is going to be hitting pretty darn hard. So we'll call that good for now. The Cursed Shiv. Creates a curse, deal 2 damage, is conductive. Don't yet fully understand how that one is supposed to work. This can't be here or it will be deactivated. The Jade Axe. Do we think we're going to have a store just on the other side of things? That's really the question. Because we could technically drop it in here. Does a lot of damage for 2 gold. I don't think we can necessarily make it work right now. There is SK. But even then, the curses generally have negative effects and take up a ton of space. So I think the curse build is interesting, if slightly elusive. All right, let's see. Good news here? Not really. Ooh, that bow is good if I recall correctly. Although, doesn't look like we're necessarily going to get it. Unless we get lucky on this one. We do. I don't remember what that bow does, but we may be pivoting to it. Let's see. The first arrow in each row to the right gets +2 damage. So we'd have to shift things around pretty substantially to make this work. And we're giving up our gold engine. That might be okay, though. We need more arrows, though. We're extremely arrow poor. But this is the expert bow is very strong, to be sure. And then the fish we'll grab. Now, we're in for a fight or two. Oh yeah, we're a long way from being able to sell any of these legendary items. Wow, that was all legendaries. Kind of crazy. All right, well, let's hope we don't immediately die to a bat. 26 is a bit aggressive, isn't it? We'll chill for a second here. Nothing to do about the poison. It would the haste would not have benefited us there. Okay, can we get another? Okay, thank you. We have another another arrow has entered the chat. Thank goodness. It is a poison arrow. Trying to decide if there's any way to get both of these activated. So like that would, but we can't have these in the same row. Okay, we can do that though. Now the shield is, does the shield with the bottle disable this arrow? I I think it might, but we can swap those two. The bottle is in a bad way, though, for sure. We're at 30 of 100 experience, so we have a long way to go. So I think we're going to have to accept that that's going. But both of these arrows will be fired every time we use this. So maybe we have hit a breakpoint where we can just steamroll things. Oh yeah, we also don't want this arrow to be all blocked up. Does this... Okay, so on use, so it does gain extra damage. It gains plus... Okay, for each empty space to the right, gets +2 poison. That's a lot of poison, actually. So we probably want to do this. Okay. We will see. Do we need the key for anything? The stone, meaning the sapphire? Nightfalls? It's only +1 damage. That seems like, for the complexity of getting it to fit in since it floats, it's particularly difficult. I think it's too hard to fit into the build in its current form. I'm also wondering... This does 13 here. It does 15 here. So I think it's actually better for this to be forward one, which means we can put the dart back behind it. Or we could let the dart go and put the luck ring there. I think that's probably what we do. Scary losing that, but my hope is that... Yep, we're doing damage, for sure. Looks like we're going to take a curse here. Hopefully it's nothing too terrible. When your turn ends, this item is destroyed. Okay. All right. So that went about as good as I could have hoped. We can grab that. Consumable for sure. Multiplies poison by 100%. This is very strong for our build against bosses. But we need to get a bit further before I think we can start stockpiling things, because I don't think we can just ditch the Knight's Shield. We're not that offensively minded. Yeah, I think so. And the fish is heal, right? Yeah, 8 HP heal. Good. All right, let's... oh, we do have a key door available, so let's go use our key. See what's on offer. You can take the mug. This gives us mana we don't need. We don't need a shiv or a roof at the moment. Wow, we can go to a lot of places. The map is still a little difficult to read. Sure, I'll do a free spin. No curse, please. That is pretty huge. We've already seen one of these. We can put it here for now. And if we put it here, then this could go here as well. Hold on, if we put this here, put that there, then this can't move here, right? No, it can't. The place we'd want it is... No, we can't actually get both of those. So this should probably just stay here. That's fine. But this one is doing a bunch of damage. Is there anything else we wanted to roll for? The citron is pretty good, but I don't think so. I don't think we risk the rest. Let's do this fight. Almost roasted. Hopefully this guy only has one type of curse that it can hand out. Oh, no, multiple. Adjacent and diagonal weapons get +1 poison to self. When combat ends, this item is destroyed. So I think we just do that. But we put it here because the scaling of the poison arrow is better. So one of the nice things about the fact that we're rolling a bow build is we have space to absorb curses. Not always the case. Don't think the milk is that useful. How close are we to... We're 1 away from being able to hit the shop. So let's do the shop fight, and then we'll see what we can collect for sale. Crossbowman and a red snail. The red snail was a little scary last time, I think. Oh no, the red snail is not so scary. The red scale is actually very dead. And I'm going to play this conservatively, I think. Because I think we have what it takes to take this guy down. Yeah. Oh, our poison is stacking up crazy like. Okay, Mana Stone, not that interesting. Now we have access to the shop. So what are things that we think sell well? Jack Cleaver's good. That's about the only thing at the moment that we want to sell. So let's see. The diamond used to be strong. Adjacent and diagonal weapons. Okay, that's pretty good. Shortcut map, I don't think is worthy of the legendary status at this point. So I think we'll leave that there, but we're going to come back as we get more stuff to sell. So we kind of know how this fight goes. We have not increased in power enough to be one-shotting these guys quite yet. This is end of combat. Oh, turn end. Okay. We do this. Poison Whetstone. Can we use one time each turn? Nah, I don't think so. Even though we're going for a poison build, I don't think that's the path. Ooh. Heart Gemstone. When an adjacent item kills a non-summon enemy, heals 8 HP. Holy cow. The thing that I don't know is, what is the item that is doing the killing? Is it the bow, or is it the arrows? I guess we can do that to guarantee that it's one of them. But that seems very strong. We can toss this in, and we can toss this in. But does the luck ring, and then... Okay, we've taken all the things we can. I guess we're better off... These are all common items. I'll grab one of them, though, to sell. The water flask is also very strong. Maybe we want the water flask, actually. Let's get rid of this. Put this like this. Put that like that. Now, the question is, do we keep the luck ring going? Blue snails we know we can take care of. So let's... I don't want to waste the water flask, though, on the blue snails. That's the only problem. Let's go check out the chest. When a weapon kills an enemy, add 6 rage to self. Each turn, deal 1 damage to self. It seems not like exactly what we need. We're on floor 4. So the water skin, if it's going to get used, is going to get used, like, soon. Is there a fight that... Maybe we use it on this armadillo crossbowman fight? This is uncommon. So, let's take it down and get it sold. Get our bankroll up a little bit. And then... Swapping those doesn't do any good. I can swap this to here. No, I think... Yeah, I think we're just done with the... we're done with that, and then we're just going to have a big blowout turn here against these two. They're going to stand no chance. Yep. And something healed us. I guess I don't know which, because we haven't appropriately scienced it. But that healing is going to be really good. We get 3 spaces, which means we don't have... So I could put 1 here. Maybe 2, maybe that. Because that allows us to move this. That allows us to move this down here, so now it's hitting both of them. And grab that. Replace the luck ring, which is good. Grab the regen. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Can't be too precious about consumables. What would we be getting? I guess we could get a red pearl. Oh, we already did one spin with you. I don't really want to pick up a curse right now, I don't think. Also, we now have the ability to hold on to something up here. Well, let's just toss that there for now. The Badger Boss. So I think that's like summons mostly. Should have went that way, but we get the healing actually. We have more than enough healing now that I look at it. This heart-shaped gem is doing crazy things for our healing. I think we've sold everything we can sell. Can be used one time each turn, deals 2 damage. On kill, adds great luck. That could be pretty helpful for us. If we can time it appropriately. What does the Forge have to offer? I like add burn to weapon here. Let's just do that. We're making quite the arrow. He helps. That's what we know about him. And then do we have space for the diamond? The diamond is probably more useful than the Lucky Shiv. Doesn't do that much though. I mean, I guess, hold on, we could just put it here though, right? Now, this is all weapons gain +6 if adjacent or diagonal to armor or a shield. Yeah, so this would be bad because this would get disabled. So we can't actually do this. We need to do something like this. But now we're getting a bit more damage out of this one. Is that actually happening? The tooltip is getting too long for me to be able to tell. And we may have to ditch some of this stuff. But let's see what the next floor has on offer. Ooh, that diamond was expensive. Maybe we could... Maybe we can't swap things around. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting to a shop anytime soon, so I think the luck ring goes away for now. And then we're just going to use the meal, assuming the threat is large. 2 bats is pretty terrifying. Not dead. That's a bummer. Yeah, 1 off. Alright, so we're going to use one of these. But we'll hang on to the other one, because we're going to heal up plenty. The poison is not a concern. Yeah, I should probably do it this way, so we're getting more poison generated. Toss the cool drink there. For now, I think we just want consumables that we can clear the way of. We don't have enough for the increased health, so let's do this. Almost roasted. All right. Now the mirror shield removes 2 spikes from enemy, removes 2 rage from enemy. We lose 1 block, but we're not generating block, and if we end up needing that, it's going to be very good for business. No shop on this floor, right? Yeah, no shop. Okay. Well, ooh, a lot of baddies on this fight. This guy's summoning a minion. We have 1 left. I could get 6. I'm just going to use that and make a little more progress here. That was a straight up kill with everything? Wow. Okay, we're starting to get strong. My kingdom for another arrow, though. We've been very unlucky with arrows. Although we'd have a hard time utilizing another arrow, but we'd find a way. No shop to speak of. I mean, just in case one of the question marks is a shop, I'm going to grab a few items that I can potentially sell. Buy a book. No thanks. Let's check this other question mark. Buy some food for 5 gold? Sure. Okay, but I don't think any of these are coming with us. Heals 10 HP. Not that useful, though. That's the path down. So we want to start collecting. I'm going to do this fight. And then we're going to start looking to collect lots of consumables to hopefully one-round the boss here. Not terrible. Adds 1 rage to self on use. We could potentially sell it for something, but I think that's about all we're going to get out of it. The worm drink is pretty much garbage. And I don't think cleansing potion helps us much. Alright, that does help us, though. So this, we're just going to try and... We're going to try and weather a few fights here without using it. You're not dead. We're gonna heal up enough from getting the kill on this guy that I think we can afford to take the hit. Assuming we actually get the kill shot with the bow. Nice. Okay. Good stuff. We're only getting 3 spaces, so I think we do something like that. The wheel moves forward until stop. Adjacent weapons gain +5 when it moves. Oh, we did pick up our 3rd arrow, though. That's probably the get. Is there any way to better utilize the diagonals? Not really. I guess this spot here in the future would be good. The shield needs to move. And this arrow's not going to do a ton, but and the poison gem. I don't know. We're definitely losing some efficacy here, but I think that's the way we want to go. Add 3 slow to enemy to a weapon. Add 2 block to a shield or 1 regen. Ooh. Rye, thank you for the tip. That's interesting. Adding 2 block to the shield. That seems like we're playing to a bad... we're playing in a direction that will end up losing it for us. So you're saying, if you unlock the 2 slots at the key and the diamond, and put the bow facing downwards. So when the bow rotates, so I'm going to put... Oh, we don't have enough gold for that. So I want to check this really quickly, because so if I put this like this, it's all weapons. Yeah, first arrow in each column below. Very, very good tip. Thank you for that. That's extremely useful. We need a bit more money if we want to get the slow. I'm going to have to do a refactor before we face the boss. But a lot of our damage on the arrows is not coming from the spaces to the right. It's coming from gems and that sort of thing. So I think that's a very good idea, and it would also give us a lot of flexibility to put gems down this side. I think that's the... Is there any way to get this bottle to be happier? Not without moving this. Which, hold on, if I move this here... Oh, it doesn't hit the little one. So this is still the way that we get the most benefit. All right, so we'll leave that there. We'll leave the shield here, although maybe the shield should go. We have one more fight, pair of badgers. We did pretty well against the last badgers. We just leveled up, though, so we're not going to get another level up before the next fight. We'll go ahead and do this anyways. We don't heal up fully, but we get most of a heal there. Crossbow. Arrows to the right get a minus 50% bonus. Fires all arrows in each row to the right. That seems like it could be very strong. Just talking out loud. I'm going to grab consumable. I'm going to grab arrow, which is now getting hit by this. Now, if I moved this here, I'm starting to think that the spaces to the right are not that critical. Like, the spaces to the right of this one gives us more poison. So I like to keep this one clear, but these ones are just doing a boatload of damage because of gems. So maybe that's enough. Like, because I think if I put this here, these two get buffed. Yeah, let's play around with that. And then if we have the money, I will just go for the max health. We do not. How much do we have? 7. All right, we're not doing anything. So downward to the next boss. I don't really remember the badger boss, so we'll have to see. All right, skipping your first turn, always a good start. I'll keep the cups, but I'm gonna do that and just light them up. Okay, yep, that was effective. All weapons remove -1 from all status effects from all enemies. That could be really good for getting rid of thorns. The stopwatch is insane also. So the cleansing flame is really good for making us not die to thorns, which is something that we die to frequently with builds, especially that have, you know, we're doing 4 hits per attack times 3 turns. So I think I'll grab the cleansing flame. Oh, it removes the poison and burn nightfall. And, oh, arrows don't... Oh, arrows plus blow a ranged attack, so thorns don't hit it. Oh, okay, well, then let's go stopwatch. That seems way stronger. Because that will make our our arrows scale. Interesting. These are the subtleties that I would not have known otherwise. Creates an ethereal energy. This is strong. If we had been saving up and had space for it, this would cause us to spin up our build a little slower. So I don't think it's worth it, because we're just kind of one-shotting things, but that may change at some point in the future. To the magma core. I don't know how much the stopwatch improved our potency, but we'll see. Okay, I think that's some damage, though. Wow, that was almost a kill there. Holy cow. Oh, it was actually a kill. Okay, so when I have both poison and burn, it doesn't tell me if I've gotten the kill. That's something we're going to have to be pretty cautious of. Well, let's grab poison, I guess? Sure. We don't have a key currently. Rerolls your combat rewards. Is this a one-time use thing, or can we use this anytime? Seems strong. Weapons 2 spaces away. Okay, so we want the pearl. If we're going to get anything, I think we want the pearl. I think we have enough healing. Should we sell some cave fish, or are we going to come up with better things to sell? These don't sell for much. Maybe we come back once we have a little bit more. But I think the pearl is interesting. Who's the final boss? Oh, I don't think... Oh, I vaguely remember you. I think you lit us on fire and then we died. Happy memories. We could get the kill with the acidic potion. I think we might as well. I don't think there's a value in being too precious with those. Jack Cleaver is good for selling. It's nice and small. Dueling Sword is probably also worth selling. We're keeping a lot of these like healing mugs. I'm not sure that's particularly critical for our build. Keep one healing mug for now. Take that, take that. All right, that's some good money there. What does the forge have on offer? 2 burn to a weapon, haste, or add haste to a structure. 2 burn. We've been stacking it for a while. We'll keep going with that. Now up to 4 burn. Now, is the broken arrow, we've added some stuff to it. Yeah, so it is better than a bog standard arrow. The key we will grab, and then I think we'll call it there. Now, if we had, no, actually, I think we're fine. We picked up the key, so let's go here. I'm a little sad. Oh, that's big, though. Grab all that. Is there something else I wanted to sell here? Chip sword is not valuable. We could sell the cleaver with minimal shuffling, assuming you still take one more thing. Yeah, okay. Good stuff. A glory hunter. Have we seen you? Ooh, this is a new enemy right here. Do I think we just get the kill here? I think we probably do. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out at some point in the future what the Glory Hunter does, I guess. And then more armor is better than those for when we need it. Now, the things we want to use first are the poison potions. This stuff is more valuable to keep just in case things go wrong. Always get that max health. Gives us a little bit more of a uh-oh, just in case type of thing. I said I wanted the pearl. Do I want the pearl? Kinda do. Even though there's no real way. There's no way at the moment for us to get more than one arrow affected by it. But it's still an extra 4 damage. I think we probably just do it. I counted a Ford. Didn't say. Oh, we only have 12. Oh, because we went to the. Got it. Because we went to the healer and got the max HP. Oops. I think I'd rather have the max HP than the 4 damage, though. But when we're 4 off from beating the boss, the I told you so's will come in force. And I think it's better to spread the damage here. Might as well do those, though. I don't mind getting rid of those. Get rid of you, and get rid of you. There we go. All right, so we were talking about doing something like this and moving our bow. The Peridot, I think, has outlived its usefulness. The stake is huge for the boss, for sure. Wait a second. So this doesn't work the way that I thought it did. So we'd have to rotate the arrows too. Yeah, it does Nightfalls. Which is not what I was expecting. Yeah, I thought it was gonna fire more. We could angle all the arrows down so that it accessed all of them, but that doesn't seem like it's... that doesn't seem like an improvement, I guess. Move the money out of the way. We still got all this stuff. I think this is still better. I could grab the cactus. Do we have a shop anytime soon? No. All right. For 15 gold, I think we can gain that glorious max health. Oh yeah, thorns. The thorns, they do nothing. I'm a little worried about taking all that damage. So let's use one of our liquid armors. I value the energy more highly. So that's my thinking there. Now, are these not going to run away? That's what it looks like. It looks like because this guy is going to die of poison after they attack, we're going to take 18. Or 17. I don't like using up any of our energy generation. I think I'm just going to liquid armor, and then I guess we do get 2 kills out of it. We would have healed for enough, now that I think about it. We would have healed for almost everything. Because we would have gotten the kills on these two. Yeah, I should have thought of that. Oh, although the bottom arrow got the kill, so the Gemstone heart did not proc consistently. That's useful to know. Multiply poison by 100%, I think, is very powerful for us. We only have 10 gold, so let's do the Olms first. Historically, the Olm fights were very scary. My whole turn is just going to be killing one Olm. And then we're going to take 22. I'm going to accept that we're going to take some damage here. I want to save our stuff for the boss here. Now, does the final arrow get the kill? No. We get the regen. That's good. Okay, we'll grab that. Oh, we have a crazy turn stored up for when we come up against the boss, unless they have. I don't know what the boss could do to best us. I don't think I care about any of these. The rocket would be kind of fun, but I really don't want the slime curse. So we could get the adds 3 slow to enemy. We have no clothing, we have no ring, nor do we have the money. So let's just keep stacking it up. I think it's boss time. The Grand Master. I feel like this guy has ruined a lot of our runs. Okay, but we are prepared. Oh, no more uses this turn. Got it. Alright, this will not be one of those runs, it appears. 156 poison. I guess since there's an endless mode and we'll probably dip our toes into the endless mode, I'll save the double poison potion, but this guy's wrecked. Oh, we didn't get the heal off of it. Bummer. Experience gained. Items seen. 6,000 damage dealt. Seems pretty good. Let's see. What do we have on offer? None of the bow trinkets, I don't think. All armor gets this effect. For each adjacent gem to this item gains +3 block. Interesting. The ore is probably the one we'll pick, just because we do have a lot of gems. And I think the spirit shield, on use all adjacent. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, let's grab the ore. Means we'll be hitting that much harder. Oh, there's a cheese now. Your whiskers twitch. There it is, the golden cheese. With delicious food, many new villagers will flock to Orderia. Okay, so there's no... Oh, continue in Endless. We'll do a little bit of Endless. You continue forward. Things are about to get pretty hard. I wonder if they've made any changes to Endless. Or if it's the same animal as it was before. Okay, so far so good. Spikes? I don't think we're planning to take a lot of hits. Doubling poison, I will take. Place my ethereal blade. I don't think that's what we're looking for. We haven't got... It seems like energy relics are a lot less common in the game than they used to be. It seemed like the boss, you always just got an energy relic, which, you know, might mean that that the problem lies with me. We're not going to be clicking our shield anymore, I don't think, ever. So I'm going to grab that. If we can get max health, I'll come back for it. We haven't gotten any of the interesting, well, any of the interesting anything except for the bow and some bog standard arrows. What do you gain? Okay, that's weakness that we're applying. Got it. Let's just keep collecting consumables. I don't think this is worth anything. So 8 plus 18. This guy is dead, even though it's not indicating that the sum is there. Yep. Okay. Don't mind a citron. There's no way we can get multiple out of this, so that's just gonna be all that is. We might as well put that there. And for now, I don't think it hurts us too much to do that. 18-year roasted. Oh, we still have this fish down here that really needs to get replaced as well. Maybe with a glitch potion, creates an item. Sure. Take that. Can we use that anytime? Doesn't look like it. So I guess we need to use it in combat. I feel like a luck ring might be just what the doctor ordered. The double poisons just are going to have a lot of wow factor when they eventually go off. I'll just do that. What are your cheap? 2 blocks to armor, 3 damage to a weapon. Sure. Just keep stacking it up. This arrow is the arrow of destiny. It scrolls right off the screen. I don't think there's any way to see the bottom of it. But bows are still strong, and we haven't found any of the bow boss relics that at least used to be just broken good. Who knows if they still are. What does this thing do? Sure, I mean, I'll grab it. We definitely need more energy. Am I going to bother? I think we just take the 14. Maybe we don't. So 21. We'd have to use 2 of these to double the poison. I kind of want to... I mean, at this stage in the game, realistically speaking, we might make it to the next boss. So we could also use up the stake to get the kill. For 15 damage, I don't think it's worth it. We did get the heal. It is a bit of a gamble. We will not always get the heal. But we can grab this and use it immediately. Use that immediately. Yeah, and this guy taking his sweet time is quite the gift. We have nothing to worry about. There we go. We're getting 2 spaces. I think we start on moving this back right now. I think is the right play. Well, or we could just do this so we can move these 2 out of the way. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's more immediately beneficial to just do that. Charmed Bracelet. On use, lose 5 HP, adjacent curses are destroyed. It's very interesting. We might use that. Probably not. Okay, we're a little too broke. We will eventually come back for the rest, but how bad is this for us? I don't think we worry about killing that guy. Maybe we do. If we could put some weakness on our bow, or on our arrows, as it were, seems like it would be pretty spectacular. And right now I'm just kind of like, I'm trying to see how much our self-healing actually does. Like, should I be letting us drop a little bit below, or is that dangerous? Ooh, explosive arrow. For each empty space to the right, this gets +1. On use, deal 1 damage to all enemies. Okay, nice. So we'll definitely put that in the top slot here. I'm gonna swap those two. This arrow has nothing special going on with it. I don't think we'll ever be able to use 4 arrows effectively. So we'll do that. We don't need, this doesn't require mana to operate. I think we're just gonna sell it when we get to a place where we can sell things. This is a book or a wand? Okay, we're not interested in a wand. Buy a fish. No thanks. Let's get rid of one of our keys. I feel like deals 20 damage to all enemies. Holy cow. Okay, I want more explosive arrows. What is the legendary arrow, I wonder? Yeah, see, the difference between that, when I move that over one, is so minor compared to how much we're getting from the gems. That bears keeping in mind. And yeah, I think we just let ourselves take a little bit of damage, and then we'll clean this guy up. I don't want to take another hit, though. Are you dead, though? You're 1 off of dead. Alright, 1 liquid armor is not the end of the world. Yeah, unfortunately, that did not yield the heal. It looks like it uses the arrows bottom to top, maybe? Well, we can do that for healing. We're going to start with this guy, but this may be a turn where we spend some stake. Yeah, I want to stay a little healthier here. We have the water flask. The water flask is very good. Definitely take that. Definitely take that. And that. Yeah, so the effect, the all effect is quite interesting on the explosive arrow. So like having it next to the Peridot is at least generating a little bit of something. Might as well do that. I think we want to save that for later. Start with the one that's doing more damage. But I think we get them both. Alright. What are you? Pacifist's Ring. Add 1 energy. When a weapon is used, this is destroyed. These are weapons, they are getting used. So this will immediately be destroyed. Really just need a place to sell stuff. Oh, that water flask, though. That water flask, though. I think for now we can let that go. Ring of Rage is worth a fair amount. This is immediately going to get destroyed, so I'm not going to bother. The only way we get to sell this is if there is immediately a place to sell it. Yeah, I don't think realistically we're going to have that opportunity. Yeah, we're going to get 1 extra energy out of the Pacifist Bracelet. And I suspect that this is just going to be all she wrote. Is this just the kill? I wonder, can we get 1 more attack in? We can. Okay, so I wanted to save these double poisons just for fun, because I want to see how high we can make the poison go. So let's just do this. I know it's a bit wasteful, but 720 poison damage. Not bad. That is definitely the most poison I have ever applied. Oh, Mousewood. All bows get this effect. On use, the first arrow in each row to the right gets 150 bonus damage. All arrows get this effect. If there is an adjacent item, disable this item. Okay, so this is very powerful, but we're gonna have to blow up our inventory. Oh, and the gems stop working, don't they? Except for these red pearls. We can still make these red pearls work a little bit, but this is just too good not to take, I think. Yeah. Now, we can get rid of this because all weapons, for each adjacent gem, so there will be no adjacent gems. So gems are all going away. We may recollect some of them. There goes our sustain also. Now, let's see. This is not going to be easy to juggle. Probably those don't get to hang around. Put that over there. Okay, so stopwatch we keep. This goes like this, perhaps. This goes like this. Now, the Mousewood was, if there is an adjacent item, disable it. Okay. Oh, so we can keep the diagonal gems then. But this needs to go here. Now, diagonal weapons, so we can put this here, and it won't be. When an adjacent item kills. So adjacent is bad. Adjacent is bad. This is adjacent. These, though, we can still use. Although, finding a place to put them. That gets 2 of them. That's pretty good. Can we do slightly better than that, though? I don't think so. Not necessarily. Then this is worthless, but this still has value. That just makes them hit harder. And then for selling things, we can put something there, something there, something there. And at the moment, I think everything is still active. I wouldn't mind having a key, though. And then the water flask has 2 uses left, but I don't think we can do anything more. Okay. That was a lot of stuff to leave on the pavement, but let's take the alternate path also. If there is an adjacent item, just wanted to make sure. I feel like sometimes I make these mistakes where my entire build implodes because I misread a particular item. This should be insane damage, though, now. I mean, less insane than I expected, honestly. We may be in slightly more trouble than not. So I think this goes here, this goes here. We need to take that. We can take this because if there's an adjacent item, yeah, so we can take these, we just have to immediately use them. But we can take them. We don't have a place for a key. Do we get to use a key immediately? No. Okay, no key usage. So we need to use those to get everybody sorted. Let's kill this guy first. The poison is definitely less interesting to us than it was previously. Okay. Gold bow would be good for generating gold. Obvious statements are obvious, but that's about it. I'm glad we used the poison when we had the chance, though, I will say. The poison pots, that is. Get this going. Little extra poison to everybody. Nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, these didn't fire because of my my foolishness. There we go. We'll just finish the fight here. Yeah, we got to be very careful with that. That was 145 per arrow. It's pretty solid. Haste and weak don't change much for us. For 15 gold, 80% chance of legendary, 20% chance of other. I'll do that. Well, that's definitely not what I wanted. Thanks, turtle friend. All right, we got the Reptomancer, whatever his name is. Oh, need to use this first. Oh, need to use this as well. All right, never punished, but that was bad usage right there. Fires all arrows in each row to the right. I'm trying to figure out if the crossbow is just better. Because we could get more arrows, right? Well, not with the mouse wood. It would be hard, I think. But for another build, the crossbow could be strong. Yeah, minus 50% damage. I kind of underestimate that. Like, it doesn't seem like that would be too transformatively terrible, but maybe I'm wrong, and that would be our death knell. Let's see. Got one more fight to do. I wouldn't mind selling some stuff if we could. Let's do the fight and see what comes of it. This is a slightly scary fight. I might use some. Huh, interesting, Rye. Very interesting. I can take the damage here. Now, hopefully we get... Oh, we don't get any healing anymore. Okay, I need to think about that. That's a good one. Adds 10 poison to yourself and the enemy. Grab that. We'll grab that. Yeah, I can't... I should not be willy-nilly about letting things do damage. Oh yeah, we were going to sell stuff. Hold on, is there anything better to sell here? No, it's all common. Common garbage. Alright, maybe I will just grab this stuff. Whoa. I'll just grab some consumables then, I think. Maybe we get something out of this that we can sell? The mana bow is not complete trash. Okay, so for the time being, put that there, and put that there, and then we'll just sell those. need to switch that back, and then these all need to go. Did we have anything in here of interest? The Vorpal Blade. This item gets 25 bonus damage. On use, deals 8 damage. Interesting. For now, I think we're as good as we're gonna be. Enchanted Swamp, on we go. But yeah, we need to look out for healing items because I was foolish in taking damage in a situation where we do not have regen capabilities. I'm very curious if we get the kill on her with just our base 3 energy. We do not. All right. I don't know what these turtles get up to, other than putting up lots of defense. Okay. The answer is putting up lots of defense and then also hitting really hard. I suspect when an adjacent weapon is used, we can't have adjacent weapons. So that's not going to be of use. So I guess we'll grab those 3 unless there's a key path here. Oh, there technically is. Okay. So let's get rid of that and pick up that instead. Oh my. If we had the ability to conserve any of this, it would be very good for business. 2 burn to a weapon is what we've been grabbing mostly. But I just think there's 3 damage is better than 2 burn since the fights are over so quickly. We don't really need to do this fight. One of these fights unlocks us moving forward, so they're all the same fight, so we'll see how well this one goes for us. Yeah, no, we just have to use all of this, so I think... Do we think... No, I don't think we get the kill without getting rid of these. We should have swapped one of those into the... Oh, should definitely use that. Wow, we got the AoE kill. That's spectacular. That didn't occur to me if that was a possibility. This arrow got so strong that it just single-handedly nuked everybody. I don't think this arrow has anything special going on. So maybe just... I don't know if poison is worth it, actually, for us in this case. I might actually look for more short arrows. And I'm just going to get us to the point of being able to exit as quickly as possible, I think. Because I think we're running out of momentum. Oh, I killed the wrong one. That was an error. But yeah, we're using up all of our energy stuff to kind of keep rolling. Emerald Bracelet. For each adjacent curse, this item gets +1 energy. Ooh, that would have been cool for another build. This item is a projectile. First arrow. So, okay, I don't know what this item being a projectile means in this context. But we're about to go up against the boss. So I think we grab this and call it a day. Ooh, there's like a little sparkly effect there. That's interesting. Let's see what else we can buy up here before we go. But at this point, I feel like we're a bit on borrowed time. The Boohoo Buckler. On take damage, add 9 block. Very interesting. The Ballista. This item is a projectile. For each space the destroyed item occupied, this gets +15 damage. On use, deals 0 damage. The item to the left is destroyed. Huh, pretty cool. Definitely cool for a different build than the build that we have going. Yeah, we don't have enough money for any of the cool stuff. So let's go to floor 15. We'll at least see the boss. I don't have any illusions that we will survive seeing the boss, but maybe we'll at least give him a little what for. All right, so 2 energy, even at the cost of HP, is good for us. And then, oh boy, now I see what's going on with this guy. Okay, we still got it, but those dodges were a little scary. Spikes get +2. All shields get the effect applied on use +2 spikes. Fluffy Cotton, Conductive. -2 cost to adjacent and diagonal wands. I think it's the cleansing whatever. I can't help but wonder if there's a way to get more out of these diagonal ones, but the coral seems not useful. The cleansing flame seems like it probably has some value, so I guess we'll do that. But as we have discussed, it's pretty minor, and it might actually adversely affect our... I can technically put something there, actually. Might adversely affect our poison application, but... All right, on to floor 16. We don't have... I think we're just... Our engine is just running out is the problem. This is a single target. I think we do well against single targets. So let's do that. Oh, that's not good. I think the Glory Hunter has our number here. Okay, we barely survive. But our next fight will very likely kill us. Ooh, the Electric Arrow. For each connected Mana Stone, this item gets +2 damage. That could be a very fun build with like with a Mana Bow, for sure. So we can put that there and that there, but we will die immediately here, I think. Now this one is an interesting one. It's not great for our space issues. Yeah, duct tape is not good because we have the mouse wood now. But this one, and this one, I don't think we can use it the way that I would want to. Like, it gets more spaces, right? So if we got rid of this, put this down here, bought this, and then put this like this. But then the mouse wood can't be here. Can I sell the candle? I can. Okay. We can do this. I don't know if that's actually an improvement. But, I mean... Why not? The mouse wood is very limiting. Very, very limiting. If I could just get some, like, healing items in here. Nope. Snake and an Olm, probably the death of us. Oh, don't. Needed to use those first, for sure. Oh my gosh. 2,000 hit points? I think this is the end, my friends. Yeah. Okay, not a bad run, though. Floor 16 feels pretty good. Interesting one. I almost question if the mouse wood is a trap. It's hard to tell. All right, so hot on the heels of trying out Purse again for the first time in a while, let's do another tote run. Tote's been a bit elusive, in my opinion. So we need to figure out what the key to Tote is. I can't figure out how many illusory areas we want, those types of things. Wait, did I forget to take items? Hold on a second. Were items offered to me and I just didn't grab them? Aren't I supposed to get, like, the normal gear? Or do I only get my carvings to start? I guess I only get my carvings, and I just forgot that from last time. Go figure. We don't have any money, so the forge definitely ain't it. Seems like a bad start for our hero Tote. I'm curious if anybody who is out there watching has any strong feelings on the strength of Tote or not. I actually went and did a little bit of my own research, being like, okay, how does one make Tote work? We'll do 2 of these. I'm not in a rush, and that isn't useful. And from what I can see, Tote has changed somewhat recently. Can I put that over that? I cannot. Yeah, from what I can see, Tote has changed recently, and I haven't been able to find a lot of people running Tote runs. So I'm very curious if there's any tricks. I'm kind of leaning towards going heavier on the regular inventory stuff. Slime sword. Let's get some healing going. Let's grab the key. Should probably move this around as well, so we still have space for our for our buckler. Okay, more healing is good. Oh, and there's stuff down here hidden away. The wooden buckler. The wooden buckler was good, so can be placed over other items. This carving is discarded. The weapon behind it gains +2. Sure, let's take both of these and see. I'm just doing some experimentation here. Do we like the club? The club got nerfed, right? Yeah, the club got nerfed. Well, we can grab it for now. We can use it once. Yeah, the overgrown axe costs money to get out there, which I don't love. The mana sap seems really cool. I want to make a build like that work. I just don't. We don't even have a mana stone yet. So, oh, it's the angry chicken. What is this? Mask of Secrets. Adds 1 dodge to self, adds 3 block. Ooh. Oh, costs 3 gold. Frog Magician's Boots. Mossy Carving. Deal 1 damage. This carving is discarded. When an adjacent consumable is used, this item gains +10 damage. The Frog Magician's Boots seems interesting, but they cost mana to summon. For each mana stone above them. So if we wanted to go with a mana stone build, we've already forsaken one thing. This seems really interesting. But we need money to drive it. That is interesting. It seems like there are a lot of things that are being offered that have that as a thing. Let's go with the boots. Oh, is this a store? Oh, this is a store. We don't have the money. Never mind. So let's see. So I can make a weapon do more. So I think I need to play that. And let's get ourselves healing up a little bit. Undo some of the damage that has been done. One week probably would have been the better play there. Okay, and then the buckler seems like it was probably an incorrect draw. Yeah, we should always use that once. Okay, we get another level up. And let's see. We do have the buckler, so maybe making an area that is as tall as possible is beneficial. And we don't want to put... Actually, hold on. We should, if we're going to make an area as tall as possible. Doesn't really matter where we do it, does it? So we can do that, and then we have 2 left. I guess we'll just do that. So we can grab our first one of those. Brass knuckles, not that interesting. Sharp branch. I like the idea of sharp branch, for sure. But I think we leave all of it. Adds 1 damage to scratch. For each adjacent or diagonal ring, scratch deals +2 damage. There's something interesting about this. I don't think it's useful at this stage in the game. Or potentially ever useful, but... Oh, I have not left myself a place where I can summon my tree shield. It's probably not great. If I do that twice, I get less damage, but I get enough weak off that it won't... Okay, that's pretty huge. This buckler with space in a column is pretty insane. Alright, this is +2 damage this turn. Okay, so that's the issue with that. It's only for the turn. Yeah, 6 means we're not getting the kill, so we'll do that. Why are the brass knuckles activating when that happens? That's interesting. Adds great luck. This carving is banished. Yeah, the carving is banished. That means there's no, like, cost there. But we do need to be very careful that we have a way to... Oh, do we care about... No, maybe we don't care about summoning the tree shield. Maybe we really want to get rid of the tree shield, honestly. My first one doesn't seem that useful. Do we have enough to remove? We're 1 short of being able to remove the tree shield. Why does it say cost negative 999? Is that because I don't have enough? Oh, okay. Interesting. Something funky going on there. We have a key, so let's get in here. I guess you just grab those 2. With 9 gold, though, we can technically get more max HP, but I feel like we really need to get get removal on the next floor, because this is a mess. This is an absolute mess. Just trying to get enough to survive here, but I suspect we're going to be taking a walloping. Not as bad as I was worried it was going to be. Get ourselves mostly healed up. Okay, use those suckers to get that done. We'll do this, and then... Okay. We do need to do one still. There we go. Alright, and that's all she wrote. Oh, what was I doing there? Forgot to do critical things. There we go. All right. So let's see. 4 spaces? I think we just do that. What is this? Dreaming Buckler adds 4 block. This carving is discarded. When a carving is summoned, this item gets +4. Okay, that doesn't seem that transformative for us. We do have a shop and we have enough money to remove, so we'll probably do that. The slime sword is probably really good with like bomb. That's probably the way that you enable it. Do we have a regular shop anywhere? No. All right. Already have a wooden buckler. When a shield is used, this item gets -1 to all status effects. Remove 3 from all status effects on everyone. Sharp Branch is pretty good for scaling, but I don't think any of these are it. I'm still thinking about the mana build, I feel like, here. But we're gonna spend all of our money removing that carving, I think. Oh, so you get great luck once per turn from that luck thing we got. That's interesting. That's not all the way that I thought that was gonna work. I think I'm gonna use all 3 on attacks here. Oh yeah, with the weakness, that actually worked out quite nicely. Okay. Hopefully we have the kill here. Yeah, we do. The Mossy Mace. For each carving in your discard, this item gains +3 damage, deals 5. Probably better than the club. It really looks like it should be a 3 tall. Kinda bursts out a little bit there. Grab that. And grab the mirror shield, I guess. At least for the time being, that seems like the best the best option. Let's just take the max HP. I do have a key. So that's 2 block. I mean, I think it's better than nothing. Okay, same as last time. Oh, not quite exactly the same as last time. This does 8 now. How much does defend for? 6? Alright, we'll do that. So the Mossy Mace, we could just do kind of a build where we just try and get as much in our defense pile, or in our discard pile as possible and just scale that up. That could be pretty good. It's a common item, so I'm very skeptical of the idea that it would benefit us all that much. What is this? Potion consumable carving. For each consumable in this row, gets +3 poison. I don't think that's what we're looking for. The leather cap is just a little bit of block. Okay, I think we leave this as is. Slime Sword is probably trash, I think. Buy a wand for 5 gold. Sure. Oh, my first wand. Well, that's disappointing. Maybe we'll do something like that. A little bit of healing isn't the end of the world, and I don't think the brass knuckles are all that valuable. Now, how much money do we have? 0 monies. Okay, well, let's do this fight. We know we can handle it, and Moss Mace is not messing around, actually. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can keep this. So this item gets +1 to mana when a shield is used. So this is interesting as a mana engine. So I kind of wanna play with that. So I'll put that there. I think the Slime Sword's time is over, and we want more mana crystals. And then the... oh, can't take the grape jelly, or the grape juice. That's fine. And we're at 3 gold, so we're not gonna get anything from anybody. Okay. Good timing on having the energy available. The overgrown arrow. Arrows behind get 50 bonus damage this turn. Bolt carving. Can be played over other items. On summon, this carving is destroyed. All connected weapons get 100% bonus damage this turn. That seems really good. Oh, but this is the buy place. Dang. Would have been really good. I always forget there are these extra bonus ones. Oh my. So Thorn Shiv can be used once each turn. Deal 20 damage. This item gets +1 energy. On summon, add 0 energy. Adjacent carvings are destroyed. Okay. I think we grab that because we can probably make it work. But only time will tell. The Rude Rooster. So I think the way that we play this is we go this, this, this. Is there a reason I can't use this, or I can? Okay, I can use that. Good. Okay, and then we have 9 energy to... We can keep the rage at a reasonable level with this as well. I think we're already safe, so we'll do that. All right. This is looking like a very straightforward fight for us. $17. Yeah, we got it. All right. Okay. We have a not completely trash deck. That's as big a surprise to me as to anyone else. Let's grab those two, because maybe we can make some armor stuff work over there. Spring Gem decreases the cost of all adjacent weapons to 0 energy. Adjacent weapons get this effect applied. On use, this item is disabled for 1 turn. So we'd only get to use our weapons once. All connected weapons gain plus 25% bonus damage. It's probably the conductor here. Because we haven't seen a lot of gems. There's no downside to the conductor that I know of. Yeah, there's not. Can we take advantage of its conductivity? I don't think we can, but yeah, I think that's the one. The Spring Gem, we would just need... We need a lot of weapons to take advantage of it. I think none of that is what what the doctor ordered. So we will move on. Okay. This is slightly spooky, I feel like. Oh, that does cost an energy. That does cost an energy to use. I should be careful with that. We'll use up those two. And then 12 more block. Probably better than the alternative. We have to be a little careful here until we get the buckler in play. $23 damage is not terrible. Felt just shy of getting there, but not bad. We ended on full. That's pretty good. Dark Whetstone can be used 1 time each turn. Adds 1 week to self. Weapons in this row apply 1 week. The heart ring is not that important to me. I'd rather have the energy, I think, than the acidic potion. We're still super broke. Crossbow and a red snail, I guess. This is a terrible start for us, because this is not going to do much damage right now. So if I summon this, I can summon this, and then I could discard it with the carving. Hold on, I think this is free. So I think I do that and I do that. Okay, and then I can spend this since the dodge was up. We weren't going to get anything else out of it. We're rolling a lot of regen, that's for sure. Yeah, and right now 23 looks like that's where we max out on power. The Shiv doesn't get discarded, so that's not that interesting. T, add 2 to... Oh, T is really good. That's very nice. Can be used one time per turn, adds 1 poison to self. Weapons in this row get +1 poison. Do I want to try and make that work? I don't think so. Is there a shop of any sort? There is. We're kind of close to a shop, so maybe we do this and we hope that we can limp in. What's our money situation? We have 10. Let's do a removal. Although I don't know if we want to remove anymore, because even being able to, the Daisy Blade is just dangerous, though. I think that's the problem. We want more 1-slot items, and then for now we can do that. We don't have any money for you. Let's see how we do against blue snails. This adds 0 at the cost of 1. We don't really want to do that. I wish there was another way to deal with curses. $25, so we still need 2 for that. Alright, let me just put in the damage there. 10 spikes to all enemies. Okay. Let's get as defended up as we can, I guess. And then... Does this cost 1 to use? It doesn't. I think we just take the 10 now. Or the 11 now, excuse me. The Archangel armor is pretty good. We may want to go with that. Speedy Leaf adds 1 energy. Adds 1 energy when combat ends. So this is this next turn we get 1 energy. We're just... Our inventory situation is the stuff of nightmares at the moment. So this produces 5. This is 7 passive block per turn. We're getting close to a level up. Conductive. For each adjacent curse, this item gains +1 energy. I think we grab this because it's legendary. We have access to the shop now, so I think... Wow, this is not easy. I'm still trying to make a mana build work, but... Can we really afford to leave behind the mirror shield? I think that just kills us. I also just kind of want to sell the mirror shield. I think the wand needs to go. It's not that transformative. Yeah. Now, am I really selling the shield? Is that my play? I wish you could leave items on the ground and come back to them. Huh. This we're selling for sure. Mirror Shield we're maybe selling. Let's let one Mana Stone go, right? Actually, hold on. What am I saving Mana Stones for? We haven't found anything to make use of them. That will, of course, come back to bite us, but... yeah, let's go with that. There we go. Now we have 40 gold. That feels pretty good. Scimitar. Deals 7 damage when adjacent or diagonal item is destroyed. This gains +1 damage for this combat. Crab Cactus. Adds 2 spikes to self when attacked. Whoa. For a different build, that sounds like it could be exceptional. Anything else here of interest? Survival guide might be useful, but I think this is our setup for the time being. I like that we're pretty flush with gold. Was there anything over here that we were interested in? The gardener's helmet is better than the leather helmet, obviously. But I don't think that's the kind of build we're going for. You were offering food, which we don't want. What's on the forge? Add 1 energy to clothing. I think we do this. That's a pretty big spike in power. We don't have a key. We can go to the chest of valuables, get new carving. Let's grab the duct tape. All effects are passed to adjacent items. And then we'll slightly rearrange our setup here. So we have a space here for the duct tape to land on, I think. Okay, Badger Boss. We didn't learn a lot about the Badger Boss the last time we visited them, but... feels good to have the extra energy, though. So I'm thinking we put this here. +3 from the Mossy Mace, +1 from the Electric Stone. Why is this not affecting this a second time? All effects are applied to this or passed on. Not exactly sure, but... that one's gonna haunt me for a second. I think the duct tape doesn't work the way that I expected it to at all. We're almost at our level up, so I'm gonna grab the luck ring and be a little greedy. No thanks. We don't have a key. And I should swap those two location-wise. Alright, I think we've done what we can do here. Getting the extra energy on the chess piece was big, for sure. That's a slightly... which of these is less scary? I think this one is slightly less scary. Still feels pretty scary. Oh. This is a bad setup for us, for sure. I don't think we can afford to do the luck right now. The buckler is giving us 11. How much do we actually need? That's 21, 39, 35. All right, so maybe one more buckler go. Yep. The fact that we defended at all, I think. Let's see how my math is also. Ooh, yeah, nailed it. All right. And then 28. 15, 21, 30 something. All right, we'll do that. And start willing on that guy. So our energy relic is at the bottom, but we should get a nice bump this turn. Because this should discard 2. Oh, it discards the buckler also. Well, we have an extra, a little bit of protection there. Okay, that worked out surprisingly well. Okay, so what do we need here? We can get 3 spaces. So I think we need a diagonal space here for reasons, and then I think we need 2 spaces like that. What is this cap? Wands in this column get +1 damage. Helmets to the right are disabled. Not that interesting. We do want this spiky carving though, I think. Because of the legendary that we have, we can discard multiple of them and gain a ton of energy. We need a bit of healing, so we'll grab that and we'll call it a day. So next up is double bats. Well, we have other stuff we can get here first. Let's deal with the bow. Can be played over other items. On summon, this carving is discarded. Bows behind it are used. Interesting. Sharp branch is a curious one to grab. But I don't think we need it for the build that we're currently working on. All connected weapons. So I need to swap around some things. This should be like that. So that it actually benefits. I don't think any of these are it. Adds 1 regen to a ring. 1 regen on a ring wouldn't be bad. What's our money situation? I wish you could see your money when you were dealing with it. Let's do double badger. I feel like that's the safer one. Famous last words. They're currently doing 26. I think I will accept that we're going to take a little bit of damage here. Should have put these over here, now that I look at it. And then this time we won't take any damage. Great luck has been helping us a ton. Oh, and the haste is making the acorns insane. Okay, all right. There's things at work here. We'll take some spaghetti. I think the green candle is also good for us. Give us the ability to hit the reset switch if we need to. Survival guide I'm not as into. It's free though. Actually, maybe some status effect mitigation is a good idea. I don't know. The deck may be getting full. That's always a danger. Flower pot. When any carving is summoned, this item is disabled for the rest of combat. On use, all held carvings, remove all held carvings, and draw 3. It says remove. I don't know. Okay, well we can get it. I'm not sure that I'm excited about it. I'm very excited about nunchucks. Hold on, what do they do? For each adjacent empty space, this item gets +1 damage. For each adjacent item, this item gets +1 damage to self. Deal 12 damage. I love the nunchucks. Okay, we may get to play with them, it appears. That's hilarious. Let's see. So this is like a redraw. But it's better than a redraw. Because it allows us to... It allows us to discard cards. Oh, it costs 1 to do, though. If this was free, it would be different. Yeah, I don't think it's that useful. Now, the nunchucks, on the other hand. We're doing a lot more with the Mossy Mace, I fear. Just as a... Oh yeah, and then this can't be... Yeah, okay, this is... It would just do a bunch of damage to ourselves. Yeah. For another run, that would be super fun. I'm super into the idea. But I think for now, what we have going here is what we're going to stick with. The cards hold your future or your doom. Spooky. Let's do the Repticutioner. Blah, words. Those should always go there. That goes here. I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think we're just fine. So I'm not gonna... Well, we're not exactly just fine. Yeah, we have the acorn, though, don't we? Okay. Yes, Issa, backpack hero indeed. How are you doing? Have you played? Let's see, what does this do? Oh, that gets rid of my haste. I guess I shouldn't do that, should I? It's a great game. Very, very interesting one, Issa. Highly recommended. Let's see, I guess we'll hit in once, hit in twice. All right, and then we're done. Yeah, it's currently in early access. Ooh, another one of those is going to be very good. And the idea behind it is you arrange items in your backpack, and items have lots of adjacency bonuses and things like that. I'm not sure, Issa, if I'm particularly excited to hear a disgusting story. Was it something that happened to you, or? I generally like to steer clear of things that are too disgusting. Adds 1 energy, costs 2 energy. Oh, I don't think... I think I'm all good on that front, but thank you for offering, Issa. Let's see. So this is like more energy down the road for spending some initially. I think this could be interesting, but I don't know if I want to necessarily buy it. So I'm just very cautious, Issa, because I like to keep the stream friendly for everyone. I do have a Discord. If you wanted to hop into the Discord and shoot me a DM, I'd respond to you after stream. But I don't think I'm gonna be too interested in talking about disgusting things on stream, unfortunately. Let's see, we'll do that, which should net us nothing changing. But I apologize. I know that's potentially not fun. But let's see. I think we'll start with this one. Let's see. 18 damage. So this is a 2-hit kill. So let's do that to start. Now we just have a bunch of damage coming in. This may be where we use the spaghetti. Because I don't think... Yeah, we're not getting defended up properly without it. And then... One more hit doesn't get us the kill here, so I'm going to double defend to make sure that we're all sorted out. Alright, and then now we go back to the normal the normal swing of things. Our discard pile grows, which means that that's a kill. We're already fully defended here, so we can take the dodgy rabbit down. Okay, so we do that, and then that's a bunch of energy. All right, I like what we got going on here. I'll grab that. The mana bow. And we have a huge influx of mana items here right now, with nothing to spend them on. I don't think we can make it work. We could let a luck ring go, but I think they're helping us more than they're hindering us. So I think we're going to hang on to it for the time being. Okay, that's big for the boss. That will help us. Guarding Band. Add 1 haste to self on take damage. We don't want to take damage. We're going to try avoiding taking damage. And then over here, do we have anything in this that... I think this ended up being not what we were looking for, unfortunately. We don't have any keys. We've spent almost all our money. Let's continue doing some fights, though. This still adds 11 block. We're currently hitting for 8. And we need 23, we need 31, so I think I'm gonna at least go that deep. Yeah, and then I'll start putting some work in here. Okay, and then we'll do our standard. That type of stuff. Okay, and then just to be on the cautious side, let's do that. And then because of the dodge, we're not gonna do a lot of damage either way. But as we survive rounds, good things are happening. Let's see. So unfortunately, we don't have a use for this, so we're probably just gonna discard it. Oh, but it does go into our discard pile, which that's good for us. I need to get rid of that book because it's nerfing our generation. More carving cycler. Geez. It seems hard to say no to those, but we don't have a lot of carvings to discard, so it's not super valuable. And I think the rest of this is unfortunately trash. Yeah. Don't think we can make it work. And we should move that down just so we get a little more value out of the buckler. Let's see. Do I use energy here? I don't think so. We're going to take some... There's going to be some pain from the poison. Jeez. We're really, we're suffering from my previous decisions, here a wee bit. Put that like that. The candle does nothing for us. I think we just go for the kill, yeah. Okay. We definitely need some sustain. Hey, Rusty, how's it going? How are you doing? Let's get another space off to the side here, I think. Ooh, what is this? The Alembic. Used to duplicate the potion in the space above for a price. For a price. Huh. It goes well. We just had a return to form where we had a nice win as the primary first character that was added to the game. And yeah, now I'm working on Tote. The frog character has been a tricky one for me to figure out the dynamics of, but Experimentation is key. We're at 8 gold. Seriously doubt we're going to get much out of you for 8 gold. Yeah, we are not. All right, let's head on down. I think it's boss time. Yes, it is. Multiples of 3 is where we find the bosses. What's new with you, Rusty? How goes things? Let's see. For cost of 6, we could get that. Another acorn is going to be good down the road, but we don't have enough for it. All right. Let's see what we get here. I like the wooden shiv. It's something that we can discard, so I think it is useful. We'll get some value out of it, and then we'll discard it. Let's do this. We'll do that. That's going to get discarded, and then start the healing going. And I think we just machine gun him. That's all we can do. What are you, would you generally describe yourself? Wait, does this get discarded? This card is banished, so this should go away. Okay, cool. And then I guess I'm gonna put this here and this here, and then I'll do that and that, and I guess we just wail on him. I'm pretty happy with the state of the game. Very, very curious what you think though, Rusty. Let's see, and now you... I think we're probably generating almost enough that I can just kind of ignore. We have a nice bit of haste, which is going to mean that we're mostly defended here. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. All right, that's all good. Tons of energy this turn. And our discard pile is getting nice and large. So, yeah, I think we just finish it up. So I think they already did, right? The Herald already got nerfed, so it does 2 to 3 rather than 3. Or does that still not count as nerfed? Okay, all adjacent weapons get this effect. When an adjacent carving is used, this item gets a 25% bonus damage this turn. Ooh, okay. The lily pad looks pretty good. The coral is... We know the coral is pretty good. All weapons gain 200% bonus damage. All weapons gain this effect. On use, this item gets a permanent -1 damage. Woof. Not interested in that. We do have a shield build going here to a certain extent. When an adjacent carving is used, this item gets... I feel like there's a way to make the lily pad work that could be really interesting. So let's tinker around with it. Thank you, Rusty. I appreciate the kind words. But yeah, it's really fun to get a little bit of variety, you know? I don't like being too locked down. Let's see. Coal can be used 1 time each turn. Items in this row are refreshed and can be used again this turn. I mean, it seems like we can't not take it. So we'll put that there for the time being. What is this? Crown of Roots. Helmet, armor, carving. When attacked, 3 spikes to self. Seems very strong. But it is a helmet, which means it will disable this helmet. But this helmet doesn't... Okay, hold on a second. So I think if we do this... Things are getting weird. I'm going to grab this, because if we put that in this slot here, I think it works. Because this... It doesn't have the text about disabling helmets. But we'll see. I'll probably have to discard the ring to get the benefit from it. But Yeah, 2 fire geckos are not to be messed with. Does this cost? This costs 1 to use. Okay, so we're probably not going to do that. I really don't like the fire geckos. Now, hold on a second. This is... Did this make this stronger? Still doing 15 from the looks of it. I'm a little nervous that we need to go a little bit faster. I wanted to do a bit more, but... Ugh. Can't put that there. I guess we'll just have to put it there. That's spicy, to say the least. So we'll put that there. We're already at 23, so... I'm going to try to take this guy down, which it looks like we can do. Now, fire can be blocked, so I think we're going to be okay. Yeah, we will outscale this, I think. Forgot to use the shiv also. That was an error. I think I'm gonna use this because we need to make more headway here. But then it's just, we just go to town, and then we're going to get a curse, and hopefully, not the big curse, please. Thank you. Oh, we did take some damage there. That was not great. So I wanted to test this. So this looks like it is disabled now. This one doesn't say helmets to the right are disabled, though. Maybe that's just a not accurate tooltip, but we're gonna have to experiment more with that. So I think the candle is good. So this is when an adjacent carving is used. So I don't know if this works the way that I think it works. Like, if I place a carving here, is the on summon also an on use trigger? It probably isn't. Adjacent and diagonal armor gains +1 block. We'll grab that for sure. Even though now I think the circlet of thorns was a bad pull. See, this also doesn't have the disables helmets, but I think the carvings do. So we're not gonna take any of those. This is just a lot of bad guys, especially to have like the worst draw ever. Also, I can't target the backmost character. That seems like a bug. Okay. Or maybe this guy stops it. This enemy is a defender. Anyone behind them cannot be targeted. Okay. So I guess I need to focus on them. And I think I just have to take the damage, because if the crab explodes, we're going to have a bad time. Okay, let's draw some more. So did the lily pad function here? I don't actually know. I can't tell if either of those are working the way that we wanted them to. Get rid of you and defend up. Okay, so certainly some of it is working. Oh, the feral badger. You get angry apparently when all your friends are dead. We definitely have some items that I think we need to get rid of in the deck. There is a key spot. We don't need the mana crystal, so I'll probably call that good enough. I'm gonna save the money to remove stuff because we have plenty of stuff that's just not doing it for us. I think the Crown of Roots is bad, but this is a dead draw every time we get it. Like the Crown of Roots, at least we can use with our energy enablers. I wouldn't mind another spiky carving. So the Shiv here, I kind of want to do an experiment with the Shiv because I think that oh, this is an annoying fight, to be sure. Because the snake is going to sit back there causing trouble and poisoning us. I guess we should conserve the HP that we have, but the snake is going to start being problematic very soon. Yep, that's the problem. It does appear that disables the crown. Alright, we're gonna take the poison damage. Nothing to do about that. I can remove some of it, though, this way. It removes some of my haste, too, though, so... Unclear if that's worth the price of admission. Alright, and then there's no value in doing anything else, so I guess I'll just do that. We definitely need some healing or some countermeasures for poison. The Dewdrop Blade on use deals 9 damage, on summon deals 9 damage, on kill. This is interesting, I think. Do we have a shop? Not for anything that isn't carvings. Okay. So I think we're done there. I think I'm gonna end up buying healing. Which I don't... There's no point in going to this, though, if we're not going to be able to do it. I think... Yeah, let's get ourselves up to full. We're at 2 gold, so not much is going to come of that. Well... Wow, this is just a lot of curses hanging out down here. I don't think we're gonna get to use the pot, but we got it. We could have faced 2 fire geckos, but I'm not feeling great about our chances. Do you have any value to us? Potions are really good. And with the coal, we might be able to make some use of it. Creates a potion in this row. I don't know. We can tinker around with this, but I don't think this is going to be very strong for us. Let's go to the next floor. Rude Rooster and Ultranite. I'm immediately rethinking this plan? Oh, did I get rid of my mirror shield to take this? That was never the plan. Huh. Oh well. That could be absolutely disastrous. Tough hide. Damage from projectiles is reduced. Okay. I don't want to kill him this turn. Because he turns into 3 baddies when that happens. And I think right now we're actually better off for the moment with him doing limited damage. I probably should be slow rolling more broadly and not buffing up either of them. But the fact that we don't have the buckler is very, very worrisome. Now that we clearly need it. Because I believe they attack all together, so I wanna time it appropriately. There's the buckler, although if it's doing any good, who knows. How much are we hitting for? 25? Okay, let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. It looks like that first turn they don't go too crazy. But so like in a situation like this is what I was thinking. This was my vision. We have lots, so I can refresh this. No more uses as combat. Okay, so coal does not work the way that I hoped that it would on the cauldron. Okay. All the more reason for coal to and the cauldron to get ditched. And I guess this is the opportunity to do it. Because those just are not doing what we needed. I feel... Oh, the longbow is so good. We don't have any arrows, though, so... Not really what we're in the market for. I'm not sure what the synergy for the Thorn Shiv is. Costs 4 to summon. That's really hard to imagine enabling. So we learned that this thing destroys stuff outright. Can be played over other items. This carving is discarded. The items this is played on are destroyed. Adds 1 energy for each space the item occupied. But it even destroys carvings. So I think just having another buckler in our deck is a good idea. Take a rare item for a curse. Sure. Rage. That's going to be a little scary. And this is a helmet, so I think it disables our other helmet. Also, can I take it? How do I... Like, I can't put it... Yeah, cannot place here. Because it needs to go... It needs to go into my thing, but there's no thing down here. Ah, there we go. Okay. I guess we'll take that. One dodge is not nothing. 2 living shadows. I don't really want to give living shadows. Are all the fights living shadows? They are. Okay. I think this fight's going to be a little dangerous. Especially if we start out this way. Yeah, they give us the big curse, which is gonna like absolutely ruin us. Wait, does this remove from them? Yeah, so this will at least reduce their rage. I think I need to reorganize, because if I don't, the big curse is going to destroy all of our gold, and that's, that would be disastrous. Yep. But seriously, I'm suddenly finding myself asking the very dangerous question, like, how do I even... Yeah, I think we're just doomed, because I'm gonna have to refuse this big curse. Take 9 damage. Yeah, we're dead. So I think I can get this kill, but and I can defend this one. I guess technically we survived this, maybe. I'm not so sure anymore, actually. Alright, technically we survived. Oh, and we got the level up. This is going to be very unfortunate. Let's put that there. Oh, I don't think anything can save us. We technically can go... We technically can leave the level. So what are the most valuable things that we can potentially sell from this? I guess it's just 3 one-slot items. This curse, though. Flame Axe. Deal 4 damage, adds 4 burn to enemy. Costs 35. We technically can afford it. Is it good? I don't think it's better. We've built this thick deck specifically for this purpose. The meal is on sale. Let's grab that. And I think we just beeline it for the boss, but we're gonna get wrecked, I'm pretty sure. Well, we have money, so let's go over here. Add 1 haste to a shield. 3 slow to an enemy, to a weapon. Or 3 damage to a weapon. Let's do 3 slow, I guess. They really couldn't have put a healer on this floor for us. Let's check for healing items. My kingdom for anything that heals. Nothing there. For weak, I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. All right, but yeah, this is probably not going to be a win. I can't imagine. Can't imagine us succeeding in this context. Yeah, none of that. We can remove some things that we know we don't want. Remove the luck, because it's not doing much. Remove the survival guide, because it's... Oh, you can only remove 1? Or are we just too... Oh, we're too broke. Okay. Alright, here comes the king. If I recall correctly, this is the one where he takes... Every time we do an action, he's gonna gain thorns, which is gonna be really bad for us. I think we're already dead. Yeah, he's hitting for more than our hit points, and every time we hit, we're going to lose block, not gain it. So we might as well spend our 8 energy. But that's all we could do. Yeah. Oh, well. Hey, by far our best tote run to date. By far our best. Oh, I don't like that there's a retry button there. Always gets me. All right, on the heels of a not-so-successful tote run, it's time for a crate run. Crate is so far my favorite character because it's got kind of that auto-battler vibe to it. Oh, look at all the things we're getting on this one. Let's see, we get our beam doohickey, we get our that thingamajig. That's going to be 1 use. Wait, we want 1 2 use, that, and then that. And then we'll put our microchip over here. Our map has some binary scroll on it. That's kind of fun. That's less defense than I was expecting to get. 1 2 3 4 5. I guess that is correct though. I think this is the optimal start. I don't think you can do any better. Oh, maybe you can, though. Maybe we grab something like that. Does that help us much? Sure, I think it does. Let's see. So we get ourselves a double battery. That's certainly good for business. We'll put this down here for now. Swap that like that. And then it's going to be defense core into that with 2 of these. We'll put this here. And then for now, we don't have a second thing to hit here. So I think that's probably fine. And then a little bit of passive defense is probably good. And while this is bad, we'll take it anyways, because increasing damage is increasing damage. Let's see what you have. You have a reverser. We do like a reverser. We want some of the better reversers, though, so I think we'll hold off for now. See what we get from the parts store. I really want to do a splitter repeater build. That's been on my list. Take a bit of a hit there. But I think moving forward we should be fine. Oh no, we're still taking a tiny bit of damage. We can't generate any more than we're currently generating, so they bled us a little dry on that one. Ooh, we don't get the full benefit of that. We do from this though. That's nice. Get that Tetris going. All right, we'll pick up this for sure. That's a big get for us. I'm tempted by structure blocks for this build, but I think the shiv is also pretty good here. We can take one more item. Anything uncommon? Yeah, we'll grab the shield and we'll sell it. Oh, I should have checked what. Actually, I should definitely check what we get from the components box. At this point, with another right angle pipe, I think a reverser is probably good. Put that there. Okay, so for the for the purposes of what we're doing for now, right? So we want to do... I think we want to put the reverser here and put this here, even though we lose a little bit. So now we can go 1, 2, 3. In fact, if we swap these two, 1, 2, maximum distance, 3. We can get rid of this sword. Put that there. Put this so that all of the attacks are now benefited by that. And we'll see if we can sell the other wooden sword that we have here. Just because we don't need it. And then the double battery should go here, although we can put that in when we are anticipating a tough fight. 7 gold, so we need a bit more. Let's see what the future holds. Okay, it is the, I don't remember which, the Ferret King, maybe? Oh, the shield was supposed to go, wasn't it? Yeah, the shield should definitely go. Yeah, 12 block is feeling pretty good at this stage in the game. It would be more, though, if I had gotten rid of the shield. We get the reverser. This item is a projectile. On use, deals 4 damage to all enemies. Each turn... On use, deal 4 damage to all enemies each turn this item is used. So it can't be used on its own, it just gets used itself. We can't... 2 sapphires can't benefit us, so... I'm gonna grab that. Let's see if we can get rid of the shield. So one thing I don't know the answer to is if we do something like this, do we get into a situation where no matter how many times it goes backwards and forwards, it will work? Oh wait, hold on. Did I grab this from you? Why do I have so many reversers? I don't know the answer to that question. Somehow I got one too many. But I think when it comes back, it will travel through this and continue on. But I'm not sure. That will require some science moving forward. Let's see. So the spiked club deals 7 damage, add 1 slow. Strictly better than that. No reason not to use these. These are all free. We have no keys. I think we're plenty safe here. I really want to get like a splitter repeater run going with this character, now that I understand the dynamics of it a little more. I think there's definitely something to that. So let's see, is that a thing that I can do? It is. Okay. I just want to see the bounds of what we can do here. Oh, we have a ton of space over here. So we could do that also, but I think having a little nook up here is probably smart. Ooh, what is you? Sharp rotator. Each charge can only be used... Wait. Each charge can only use this component 1 time. On use deals 8 damage. Okay, that seems really good. Do we do like a 4-directional type of thing and move a lot of this stuff out of the way? Swap these two. Oh, so now this isn't going to get used. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, maybe. That's the theory. And then inert things can go in these slots here. Might as well grab more shivs. They will probably be the death of us when we come up against something with a arrow starter kit. No, I think we did our arrow run for the day. We have no key. We do have a forge, though. We have 12 gold, which is usually good for something. Oh, now we're generating a lot of slow. I don't know if that's valuable or not, but probably shouldn't have bothered with that, is my suspicion. Doesn't matter which one of these we pick, I don't think. Okay, so the question here... Oh. The sharp rotator costs 1. Oh. Even when it is used a second time. Well, I don't like that very much. Yeah, it kills the charge there. Huh. So we definitely need to relocate it. Actually, I don't know how we're supposed to use it at all now that I see what's going on. It basically stops us dead in our tracks. Yeah, I'm not sure why you would ever want the sharp rotator. Because it just seems like bad economy. You can find something else that for 1 energy will do more than that amount of damage, I feel like. I was just excited to see something I hadn't seen before, but... Wow, this guy is scaling kind of silently here. Huh. Okay, so sharp rotator, you're getting taken out of the equation. So I wanna test other things. I'll toss that there. Put the money there, and batteries for the boss fight will be good. Oh, microchip might be useful. Or the circuit board. I don't know if I can use that without it being on the path, though. That's an interesting question. Necronomicon adds 2 poison to all enemies. Adds 2 mana to connected network. It seems like it could be insanely fun with a build like this, but I have no idea. We'll never get the money for it, and I'm not sure exactly how. Let's do a purple snail. Okay, so yeah, so this does create an infinite loop. That's very good to know. Now, with this current configuration, if we move this here, we can put this right here, and we will get an insane amount of value out of it. An absolutely staggering amount of value. Adds 3 max HP. It's pretty good. No reason not to grab that. The piston just seems like it could be so fun in a build like this. I have no idea how. Okay. Sure. Let's roll the dice, see what the game wants to give us. I was going to say, any type of gauntlets would be fine. This is adding 4 block. It's pretty good. And what was this one? This was the archery master. Lovely. Did we get a key? There was a key for sale, but I don't think we could afford it. 29 block. That's what I'm talking about. And when we start putting the batteries on the path, the charge has no way to escape. So it's gonna keep ping-ponging back and forth. I think that's gonna be very good for us. Hold on, can we just... We can fully extend that way. The verticality that we have going on right now isn't that useful. But... Actually, I think just rounding things out. Because over here, yeah, we're fully extended over there. We do have a full row down here as well. But I think keeping ourselves somewhat square when we get something like that is pretty good. Heavy grinder. For each space the destroyed item occupies. So this one is just interesting because we can just put... Oh, it's heavy. I was like, we can just... Nope, it's heavy. So we can do something like this, and we can put this here, and then we can just put like a sword here, and it will grind up the sword and give us more energy. And we can just always put something there, I think. Just put these here. There's no reason not to grab the boots for a little extra something. Not taking the double battery hurts, but I think the passive block is worth it. And then we're just going to feed things to this as we come up with them. Oh, dang it. End turn is not the run button. Don't be fooled. Yeah, oh, that grinder is doing work. I guess it's only on the first turn, unless we reorganize to move things around, but we're generating way too much stuff. Way too much value not to. .48 slow is pretty spectacular. Jack Cleaver. Deal 7 damage. The above cleaver is used. It's interesting. I think not in this context though. Sapphire isn't getting any value. This gets some value. Adjacent and diagonal armor gets +2. So if we swap these, we'll get that. We'll gain value. And then the boots, they're currently generating 3 block. Here they generate 4. So I guess we do that. And then we could grab the Jack Cleaver just for selling. I think that's reasonable. Yeah, I think we're fine with this setup here for now. Oh, wait a second. If I do this and do this, that just aesthetically looks more correct to me. And we can keep this. Yeah, but I don't think we take anything else. Okay, let's see what we get here. I want something cool. A mimic! Gasp. Oh, the armor potion gets ground. That could have been much worse if I had destroyed something of actual value. But yeah, we've got the full loop going here. Oh, mana stone. Conductive. Adjacent or diagonal mana stones are destroyed. When an adjacent or diagonal mana stone is destroyed, permanently increase cost by 1 mana. Permanently add +1 to max mana capacity. I want to figure out how that works. So I think I put this here, and I put something like this here, and it's going to eat this, but then next time it's going to need to eat double the number of them, I think. But I also want to switch up the setup here a little bit. Let's do that, do that. Oh, this costs an energy to use. That's the thing we couldn't see off the top of the screen. I'm gonna shift everything over again. I'm gonna be like, once we've done this stuff, then maybe we take excess energy and sometimes sink it into the grinder. I'm just worried it's gonna, I don't know, it's gonna consume all our stuff. It's just so, this is so interesting. I just don't think it's for our automation run. I think it's really, really cool, but it does not play well with automation. This is something I want to find in another run, for sure. So this makes us hit slightly harder. This one would make us defend slightly more. I don't think that's what we want to do. Oh yeah, but I wanted to refactor here also so that we can just fit larger items in on top of this. Right, because now I can put, like, an arrow here. And we'll get 2 energy out of it. Yeah, I'm bummed we can't take... Well, we should definitely take this, now that I look at it. We should take it and we should sell it at the very least. It's better than this spiky rotator that is very greedy and consumes charges after it's been effective. 3 damage, 2 block, or 1 haste to a shield. 1 haste to a shield is not that interesting. Let's do 3 damage, though. I help. I know you do. It was good, SKM. We the Archer run went into endless mode. We successfully beat it, and yeah, it was a clean run. We had a good time with it. Let's see. We'll grab that, and then what is this? What is this poop hat? Wands in this column gain +1 damage. No, that's not what we're looking for. Let's move that. I'll grab another shiv because I don't think there's a value in not grabbing it. For the boss fight, we suddenly don't have a lot of places to put the batteries. That's not going to be great. But yeah, so this character is very different, SKM, in the sense that this character is all about automation. This thing is a core beam emitter, and it shoots out a beam that we kind of route around in order to hopefully gain great success. But I think I'm going to let the mana chip go for now. We do have a shop. So let's go sell some of the things that we're just hanging on to for no apparent reason. Like this. Yeah, that's a good deal. I wish we could use this. That would be cool. But we can get the key. And then on take damage adds haste. Not that interesting. When a weapon kills an enemy, grant 3 haste. Kind of interesting, that one. But not really amazing for boss fights. The spiny cactus is also interesting. We'll see if the return on investment for buying this key was worth anything. A bouncer. On use, adjacent items are pushed away. Haven't figured out how that one's going to work. It's a single-use disposable battery. Not that great. Yeah, we'll just do that. The bouncer, there's something to the bouncer. Like, I think you could do insane things with it, I'm pretty sure. But we definitely did not net positive on that key. Okay, we'll do the fight, though. Grinder grinds up the arrow. We need a fast forward for this. I like what we have going on, but it takes a long time for turns to play out because we have such a long path. Oh, maybe we don't need to. Maybe we could improve things a bit, now that I think about it. So we want the full length this way to happen. No, I don't think we can. On use, add 1's weak. Weapons in this row gain 1 weak for combat. We could sell that, I think. Assuming we still have a sale. We may not. I may have sold one too many item. Let's see. No. We have maxed out our selling potential. Boohoo Buckler seems good for cases where we take damage. So we'll go with that. And then we're on to the boss, where I'm planning to just dump a bunch of batteries into the line of combat and hopefully win first turn. We certainly have a lot of batteries. Can we get something cool here? Ooh, the Ruby Rotator is a really good one. So yeah, so when the beam travels over something, if it is a thing that has an energy cost, which is the green indicator in the upper right, it will use that item at that cost. So this generates 3. So it uses 1 here. Then this will grind up whatever's over it, like this battery. Then it will travel over this way and then activate these 3 shivs. And then when it gets here, this pushes it back. And it just, at this point, I have it set up on a simple loop, so it'll just bounce back and forth. And the only consumer is the spiky club here. So the spiky club will utilize all of everything that is available. But let's see, this one, adjacent weapons gain +3 damage and redirects a charge. We want this, we want to set up the club so that it can benefit from that, I think. I really wanted to play with a splitter, but we haven't been given the goodies. Can be used 1 time each turn. When an adjacent shield is used, creates a charge with 1 energy. Also really interesting. But I think this is really good. And is going to mean that our club is going to start scaling insanely. I'm sad that we will not get to use a splitter at the moment, but I think this is the right play for us. All right, Ferret King. Oh, let's make sure. So for this one, the shivs are less important. So we're just going to put batteries down. And these batteries are going to generate charge. And I think this is going to be a 1-turn kill. That's my suspicion, at least. Is this actually scaling each time we go through the ruby, or is that only once per turn? It looks like it's only once per turn, which is unfortunate. Ah, we did not get the kill. Disaster. So this just says adjacent weapon gains +3 damage. Oh, so maybe it's just like a permanent buff. I see. Okay. Still interesting. Let's just grab that. So what do we have here? Gem of Anna. On death, heals 30 HP. This item is destroyed. We have Belt of Knives. On use, adjacent weapons gain +3 damage this turn. So, okay, so I think we go with Belt of Knives. And then what we want to do is we want to make sure that all 3 of the shivs get used in or around the club. Yeah, that will provide some scaling, but the shivs only get used once. Long term, we're going to want 2 weapons that play off each other, I think. It's only adjacent weapons, right? And we can't get more than 2 adjacent without losing the adjacency of Ruby Rotator. So maybe for now we don't worry too much about that. We leave that like that. That can be there, and then, I mean, there's no point in not having this. It's just not benefiting us. Okay, and then put our goodies over there. Yeah, I think Belt of Knives is the play, but what we really want is two weapons that can play off each other and generate adjacency for one another. If we had a splitter, we could do some interesting things also, but... I don't think there's any, like, danger in grabbing a shiv here. The chip sword is the opposite of what we want, because it scales... Its energy consumption scales, which we don't want. Okay. Hello, caves. Okay, so I think... Yeah, I don't think we have anything to worry about here. So the club only scales from the first 2. So right, it was 13 there, it went up to 19. Because it's gaining +6 from the 2 shivs. But if we had 2 items that alternated with one another, things would be slightly different. Oh, and this might be the second one. Okay, yeah, so I think the brutal spear is our other weapon. So for now, let's move all this stuff out of the way. And then this can't be here because it is le dangerous. Can move you over. Well, but you're better off being adjacent to stuff. Yeah, the scaling we get from the shivs is better than the alternative, but this is going to generate a lot, and then these 2 will ping-pong between each other, continuously buffing each other. That's the idea. And then I guess there's no reason not to add a little more length to the course. Actually, maybe we can do it. We can do it this way. And then do we want to keep the grinder? The grinder is heavy is the problem. I don't think it's important to our success here. So I'm just gonna let it go. Because I was gonna put something over it at some foolish moment, and bad things were gonna happen. Okay, so now we get to see it in action here. Oh. Wait a second. What the heck happened here? Wait, hold on a second. Something very bad just happened here, because we didn't get to the defensive core. This is what happens. You get yourself killed at awkward moments. I don't have the chip anymore, so I can't rearrange things. So we just have to hope that this succeeds, but why did that happen? So this costs 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's why. It's because the spear gets hit twice. If I reorganize, I die. So we just have to hope that this is a kill. Okay, we got very lucky there. Whew. All right. So the way that we fix that is we move the spear up 1, like that. But we need some healing to offset my foolishness. We'll just do that so we have a good first turn for our next fight, because we'll probably need it. Huh, that was exciting. got the spiky club. I guess we can get the balloon, although I don't really want it. Is the spiky club good? I don't remember anymore. Deal 10 damage. Hurts. Deal 2 damage to self. This gets -2 damage this turn. Yeah, we don't want that. That's the opposite of scaling. And then the balloon only helps us if we're doing structure stuff. Each charge can only use this component 2 times. Charges must have traveled at least 3 spaces to use. On use, adds 1 energy. So this seems very strong. I think if we put it like there, that works for us. Move this, and then I guess move that. Get rid of that. Okay. We have a key, right? Yeah, okay. We are teetering on the edge of disaster, though. That's for sure. Another heavy grinder? Yeah. I'll grab that for now. So let's count this out just to make sure. 3, 2, 1, 3, or 2 again. 3, 1, 2. Okay, I think we're gonna have a very strong first turn if that thing works the way that I think it does. Two block to a shield isn't going to do much, so I'll do spikes on a shield. And then we have our defensive core technically counts as a shield, so... Oh, this is the good repeater. This is the gem repeater, so we'll grab that even though it's not going to currently do any good. And... I'm going to let this go and grab that, I think. Okay. Here's the question. Do we die anyways? Okay, so that boosted it up. Yeah, okay. This is good. We have the loop. Okay, good. All right. So we got good things going on. We need heals, though. Curse Shiv, no thank you. My first wand could have some, like, limited value. Okay, Badger Boss. Alright, we kind of need the bat to die for... Well, no, not really, because we will fully block it. So yeah, it becomes 2. We go there. It becomes 3. Okay. Yep, we're cooking. Alright. Amplifier adds 1 energy. This item is disabled for 1 turn. Okay, that seems great for us. On use, deal 7 damage, adds 2 poison. This item gets -1 damage this turn. It's still kind of interesting. Honestly, I think the amplifier is an easy pick. It's not as good as the booster, but it's still good. And then we have a bunch of these... We have a bunch of rows of thorns that I don't think we need. We're running out of places to put batteries. That's probably the next thing we need to figure out. Is how to reroute so that we have a place to insert batteries into our chain. Because right now I'd have to take out shivs, and the shivs are really good for activating Belt of Knives. No healing available. Empty cup is not that interesting. I think a battery, if we had the ability to activate it, is better. But we don't. Okay, so we're going to do a bit of refactoring here, which probably is going to be the death of us, because we're doing it right before a boss, which is always smart. But, like, if we do that, I don't think much has changed. Except now we have the ability to insert some batteries. Because it's still going to go... Let's count it out, though. Oh, this isn't hitting this anymore. We can put that somewhere else, maybe? Okay, so hit you, hit you. Oh, we could even put a second shiv there. Get all the shivs on this one. So the Brutal Spear is the one. Yeah. To benefit most from it. So we go all the way up here. 1 energy used, 2 energy used. Boosted, boosted. That's up to 4. Back like this. Okay, I think that's good. I think we'll just do that because we're going to be up against... Our next fight is going to be the boss. The Needler is still... The Needler is really good because we'd start to apply a ton of poison with it. And it would still be attacking. Is it better than our spiky club? Oh, we'd have to get rid of 1 item. What have we taken from this? Was this one down here? The lucky ring. Okay, so we could do this instead. Oh, but it would get used twice, and then we would die. Okay. Well, but we could do it like that, and then it wouldn't. And then we could tuck, well, we could tuck 1 in there, but we don't need to. So that would be 1, 1. I think that works relatively well. And then since we know this is going to be a nasty fight, let's get our batteries out. Because we need this fight to end very rapidly. Costs energy. Oh, adjacent weapons gain 1 healing. That would be pretty strong, but there's no way we're going to be able to make it work. All right. Let's hope we've done enough to make the end boss happen. Oh, we have another round. Okay. All right. Then things need to change here. Get our batteries off of the front line. And hope that we do okay here. Ooh, ninja costume. No, that destroys our block engine. Our block engine is pretty strong. There's no way we're ever going to be able to make Lucky Shiv work. The club is actively bad for us. Okay, nothing there. Except maybe we'll sell stuff. To burn to something isn't bad, I think. The Needler is going to be poisoning and burning peeps. The curse is a huge downside here. If we hit it. The right gauntlet is not going to be that good for us either. So I think we skip that. And pray that this is okay. See. I think we'll start out with this guy. Okay, that looked pretty good. That looked pretty good indeed. I think we have enough blocks, so I'm going to swap to the spiky helm. I think that's a slight improvement. And then another shiv seems good. Until we get murdered by something with thorns, which will probably be the undoing of us. It seems to always be. I feel like most of my best runs end to thorns. So the dodge didn't seem to protect from poison. That's interesting. I wouldn't mind the citron. I can just put it here. I think I just accept that the number of shivs that we have is just a little ambitious. My kingdom for some healing, though. I'm trying to figure out if I can put all my batteries in one place also, just so I can see what I have. Like, this one's getting used. Yeah, the knives doesn't bother us there. And then we do want the key. I think the single battery gets the axe. Another booster? Holy cow. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. I think we're gonna have to shift things around to make this this second booster work properly. Like, I think that will work. Yeah, I think so. Maybe we can swap those two, just to be on the safe side. Toss the amplifier there. It's just a regular reverser. We don't care about the batteries. We don't care about the toggler at the moment. And then... do we care about the Boohoo Buckler? I don't think we do. Knock on wood, we're not taking damage. Alright, we got our refund. That all looks good. And so it begins. Okay, so we did get the boost on that one. We get the boost on that one. Okay, that looked pretty good. Okay. The Brutal Spear is hitting well above its weight class. I kind of feel like what we need is 2 of them to play off of each other, but I can't believe how many floors we've had with no healer. I just want a healer. This is bad, I think. Bad enough that I'm going to spend a battery? Nope. There's no battery to spend. Alright, I guess we just pray. Why did it switch to that one and not to the other one? That's super frustrating. Okay, we got all of them, so that's good. I was very nervous, though. Let's see, so I'm going to move this like this, and move this like this. And just shift things over like that, since I think we can afford to. When combat ends, heal 3. Sure, that's better than the nothing that I have going on right now. Add 6 spikes. Really am impressed by the sheer absence of healing. I know I shouldn't have taken that damage due to bad play, but so this just made it the path slightly longer. I don't think it changed anything fundamentally. Famous last words. Okay, again, we know that the turn order is bad, and the fact that we can't re-aim in between is a bummer, but We still have 4 charge, so I think we're going to be okay. Okay, good stuff. I win. You win. Well, we can put this here temporarily. I don't think there's any harm in doing that. Yeah. Oh, we lost a run to the fire staff. Because it couldn't defeat dodge. This will not be another one of those runs. So this is each turn. Oh, so this ruins footwear, right? But it makes our scaling better. So with this is dealing 2. This is adding 2. We don't really care about that, though. If we can let the boots go, because we're generating more than enough with defensive grid, and 2 haste per turn is pretty strong. And it frees up some space. How much did these do? These still do 2, so I mean, for now, I don't see a reason not to. But I do think that the bronze breastplate getting replaced with the Archangel armor is good. And then I would take this if I thought I could sell it. Which I technically could, but what would we be getting rid of? This can go, we don't need 2 keys. We have almost enough space. One more thing must go. If I wasn't so terrified, the bandage would be that thing. The leather boots are so marginal, I think, right now, that I'll take that, and I'll keep that. Okay. There we go. Nah, ninja armor is a no-no, for sure. And then what was... Okay, we had the boots down here. And that goes back there. Make sure I didn't break anything too terribly. Okay, I think we're good. And then that was... This was a spin, right? But there was nothing on the board that I wanted, and that remains the case. Okay. Okay, now we're on to the boss. And I'm just gonna spam batteries on this one and hope that we're just like a one turn wonder here. Repeater. I'm gonna take the repeater because I want to make it work, but I don't know if this is the run. Destroys charges, creates a new 1 energy charge for each energy the charge held. So this would turn 3 into 1. Yeah, we're gonna play around with that. We can't put it in quite yet, but in the future. And then 3 batteries, this should be a sight to behold. We're still going. So many charges waiting in the wings. Oh my gosh, those get boosted too? Are you kidding me? Holy cow, that was disgusting. I did not know that was going to work quite that way. But the fact that the boosters also work on each independent charge, I think means that the repeater is going to be insane. Like, I think we can put the repeater here. Move the booster over like this. I think that will work. And then ore is pretty... Oh, wait. On use, this item gets +1 damage this combat. Yeah, stopwatch is disgusting. Yeah, okay, so this says charges must have traveled at least 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. But these are new charges that are getting created here. So I think we put it up here. Oh, I can test. Oh, I can test. Ah, I'm glad I was able to test. Okay, so... Yep, that would kill us for sure. But that is amazing. That's our regular turn. Wait, what's going on here? Wait, what? I haven't pushed any buttons yet. I don't think that's supposed to be possible, SKM. Okay, hold on. So I need to watch this again. So... So why is this bouncing off the back of this? Because it's generating a 1 charge? What if I swap this like this? Does that... No effect. So I can't tell if it's playing over and over again when I do test, or if it's I can't tell if it's looping or not. I guess we're just gonna have to go into a fight and see. So the alternative to using repeaters here and here is just to go full loop like that. Then we won't have the problem with it looping. I think we've created an infinite loop. All right, well, I'm not one to question. Let's see if indeed that's the case, or if there is something wrong with the logic in actual gameplay. And so it begins. I mean, it's not an infinite loop because they will eventually run out of health, at which point it will end. But okay, yeah, I think we did something we weren't supposed to do. The game does appear broken, Mad. It does appear broken. I'll toss this over here. That probably means we'll just die. And it'll be really sad when I squander all of the awesomeness. Oh, what is this one? Can be used 1 time each turn. When an adjacent item is destroyed, creates a charge with 1 energy. So we could put that here, and it would just, whenever whatever's in this slot gets used, it would just shoot a charge this way, which would... Well, in this case, because the King Cleaver is here, it doesn't quite work the way that I'd want it to, but... We have a ton of money right now, right? We have 39 gold. Oh, and he gives us all the crappy options. Add conductive to armor, add block to armor. No thanks. Where's the adds 1 energy, eh? Oh, I forgot to hit test before we started this one. I hope I didn't break it by adding the the conductive thing. The not enough energy was just because the King Cleaver is here, getting in the way. Now the double halberd, nah, probably not of value. Just toss that there, and then broken rings are not that interesting. We don't need the honeysuckle. Okay, so this is why I was hanging on to the hang on to that. I can just get rid of it. I don't think so. I think we just win, Mad. I think it's just over. Vampire Blade deals 2 vampirism. So on an infinite build, this would be helpful. Because thorns can still kill us, right? So do we replace the Needler? Sorry for the background noise. Do we replace the Needler with the Vampire Blade? I think the answer is yes. But we know that those two need to be separated by 1 so that we can put a booster between. Let's test this out. So this means that we'll heal to full. We no longer have the adjacency between these two, which means that we will not scale as well. But if we're infinite, do we care about scaling all that much? I think the answer is no. And if we get duct tape, we could put it here for full benefit. All right, sorry, Needler, you're out. Welcome to the family, Vampire Blade. I think the Needler was probably stronger, but our turn never ended, so I think there was no value to that. And then the Forge wasn't helpful. Final boss is the one that gains thorns, which I think means we lose. Which is a sad thing, but I don't think there's any way that we can pivot from our infinite loop in order to well, we need something that removes thorns, I guess, is the short version. He gains thorns every time you hit him, SKM. So it's even worse. Yeah, indeed. There are certain things that I think will remove it, but I don't know that we'll necessarily find any of the items that require it. Or that would benefit us in that way, so I think we basically have 1 floor to find something, and I don't know exactly what we're looking for. We'll grab a battery. Double-ended battery is good. It does mad, yes. But the problem is that the thorns scale, right? So every time you're hitting, the thorns are increasing. So you need, and I only generate block once here. Oh, and I guess I'm generating a lot less block because I'm not doing the reversal anymore. That's interesting. Ah, the grinder. I don't think that's gonna make any difference. I'm gonna grab the liquid armor because maybe that's the answer, but that's like a bit of a half measure. Get a rarer item of the same type. Sure, the destructive core never gets used because of infinite scaling, so... Ooh, the splitter. So the splitter is really interesting. Let me see if I can figure out a way to demonstrate it. So the way the splitter works is it takes 2 charges, or it takes a charge, and then it splits it into the 2 halves, but it rounds up. So like if I put this here, I think, let's check. 1 charge ends up here. So I think it's always going to send Yeah, see, so it sends additional charges that way, and it doesn't interrupt our... Oh, wait a second, hold on. There's a battery in the way here that's messing up the test. I don't want to know how it operates with the battery. I don't think this has improved the way that our system is working, though, in this case. I think there's a way with repeaters to make it quite effective, but not presently useful. Cool, but not presently useful. I mean, more interesting than a Mana Stone, I guess. Probably not more interesting than a Mana Stone. Okay, the Forge had nothing, right? Add 2 block to a shield, add conductive, add 2 block to armor. Yeah, that's... None of that's going to be useful at all. And then over here... Conductive adds 4 block. I mean, we can do something like that. That's 8 additional block, but I don't think that's... If we survive with 8 hit points, that will be... miraculous, but we're not hitting very hard, and that's the problem with the king. I feel like I probably should have tested to make sure I didn't break anything, but famous last words. Strangely enough, the Needler gave us a ton of scaling because we could put it adjacent to this. And I think I need to figure out if we can still make this work by moving the some different components. The Archangel's wings. The item between the wings gets this effect applied. On use, this item is disabled for 1 turns. Each turn, the item between the wings is used. Terribly confused by that. Flame Gem. So we'll grab the Flame Gem. That seems like a good thing. Now I'm going to try... moving this like this and moving this here. And see, I want to see if we still have the infinite loop going here. Because now, yeah, now they'll scale off one another. That's good. Okay, so I think it's still working. But then these wings... we can like put them there, and then what would we put in the middle of them? That's the thing that is confusing to me. Like, I was wondering if I could put like a liquid armor between them, and it would get used but not destroyed, but I think it will get destroyed. Oh, but that's interesting. Maybe what we do is we move this over here. We put the wings here. We need to find a way to get this back in action still. That goes there. And then if we put this here... Wait, I was thinking something else. I was thinking of putting something else in the middle that I thought was going to be transformative, and I've already forgotten it. Well, no, maybe it's a way to just use consumables once per turn. And if that's the case, that's probably useful. We don't need the healing from bandage anymore, so I'll grab that. Okay. I don't know. We'll see if that works the way that we think it should or is supposed to. Definitely get the 5 max HP. I'm waiting for the death to rain down on this one. That one shiv needs to go away, or it needs to be refactored so that it's in a better location. It did use the potion. Okay. So we can use that to get a little bit of extra block against the final boss. So we can put consumables there and use them. I don't think that's a big difference maker. I really wish I understood. Like, I could put... Oh, maybe I could put something really high cost between there. Like a cleaver that sets off a whole cleaver chain. I don't know. It's not doing us much good right now. That's for darn sure. Venom Sword. Of your current poison. Not that interesting. We get another splitter. Again, not really what we're looking for. Adjacent weapons get -1 to their energy cost this combat. Minimum of 1. Okay, so not useful. Yeah, none of this is transformative. The batteries are not that useful for the final fight, so I think that's what we need to be thinking about. Toggle's not interesting. Yeah, nothing doing there. We could pick up another reverser. 1 energy to clothing. 2 spikes to a shield, add conductive to armor. I guess we take the 1 energy to clothing, but it's not useful. We just I guess if we get there, we get there. But it doesn't help us much. Cloud Sword. For each adjacent or diagonal structure. Charm Bracelet for destroying curses, or a grinder, or Skull Wand. So we're not gonna do that. Too much risk, no benefit. The curse would foul things up properly. I'm bummed that I think the wings are totally worthless for us. Yeah. But we are scaling nicely. Okay, wait. So deals 10 vampirism, adds 3 poison to self. No, thank you. I think we sell the legendary angel wings. Because I really don't think I haven't figured out a way to make them work. And that's just going to be how it be. And then we already have a broken ring getting activated. That's fine until we get... Maybe we'll get a better wand. This could be a decent wand build. I hate the fact that we're invincible until we're not invincible, but... We are trending towards deeply invincible here. Round and round the charge goes. Oh my gosh, we have a whole bottom edge we haven't even dug into. Ooh, I wanted duct tape before. I think I still do. We can put that over there, and then we can put... How do we do this? We do this here. So now this affects both of those. And then we can probably move this here. We need to set up for the... We need to set up for the final boss, who we're not going to be using the shivs on. So we're probably going to let the shivs go at this point. Electrical arrow, not that useful. Potted plant, not that useful. Destructive core, not really. We might as well put that there. Okay, I don't think there's any harm in getting rid of the shivs. The shivs weren't benefiting us, and right now, all of our gems are affecting everything. Okay. Does having duct tape change anything for us with this setup? No. We'll take 1 energy to armor. I don't think it makes a difference, but... And yeah, we're not going to do this. Alright, it's final boss time. Round and round we go. What do you do? Destroys charge. First charge. Second charge is stored and released. I don't think that's... I want to play with this at some point, so I'll keep it in case, on the off chance that we survive the king. But let's get our setup ready. We're gonna need... We want the armor as late as possible. Get as many hits in as possible. And then I don't think... There's no harm in adding charge here. Well, we'll put it up here. Let's give it a quick test. Make sure that I haven't done anything stupid. Nope. Does indeed look like it still works. Or does it? Huh. I think it's all working, but if I test it without that battery, because it was showing the battery acting, which would mean that the loop is broken. No, loop is definitely not broken. Okay. All right, here goes nothing. All right, this is gonna be bad. Already up to 6 thorns. We're generating a little bit still. We die. I thought maybe we had generated enough stacks, but man, that's a bummer because this was crazy. We had a good setup, but what can you do? All right, I'm hungry for another crate run, so in we go again. Yeah, SKM, it is what it is. I'm not too broke up about it. So let's see, 2, then we want that to go, then we want that to go. All right. Let's go to the bramble this time. But yeah, that I mean, that run was insane. I don't know what exactly. I think it was one of the other boss relics that we needed, like the candle, to strip the thorns away. We have space in our inventory, so I don't mind doing the I don't mind taking the curses. All right, SKM, thank you for hanging out, and yeah, certainly have a good one, and I'll see you on the flip side. Always a pleasure. All right, we need to. Oh, I guess we need to use this to get rid of the current curse. We may need to. Do we get the kill here? 3 times 7, we do. Yeah, so let's do the reorganize. Can't move curses. Oh, that's going to be... Curses are really terrifying for this character. Huh. I assumed this would allow me, the microchip would allow me to move curses. That's going to be... it's going to be disastrous. Like, it's not, I guess we're going to have to wait until I can redirect something. I guess I could technically use a battery to get rid of the curse. For one fight, but it's potentially going to, after it gets used, it's going to be ruined. We're going to do less damage for the rest of the fight after we get rid of the curse. Wow, okay. The bees are scarier than I necessarily anticipated. Oh, okay. You can get rid of curses with this guy. Can be used one time each turn. Not that interesting. We'll put this here now. Rat Wolf, Hermit Crab, or 2 Hermit Crabs. We'll do this one. A little bit of a rocky start here, but I think we're gonna be okay. Getting rid of that curse with the rat was pretty big. So let's see. I think the mace was historically pretty good, right? It's just expensive, but we can do that actually. We can do that and keep a sword, or maybe go with a chipped sword. So this is interesting. So maybe we do something like this. We do that, and then we need... Okay, wait a second. So maybe we start here. This will cost 2. Then we can go all the way to like here. Put the chipped sword here. So we'll get a little bit of defense, and then that. Put those there, and then the knight's armor. Inclined to want, and the right glove is also really good. So maybe the chipped sword isn't in the cards for us. It's basically 10 versus this is 5, and then we can take the right glove with this setup. Yeah, that gives us a lot more... That gives us a lot more defense to play around with. Okay, yeah, we desperately need this as well. Oh, all right. Beautiful, all right. Heavy Grinder is interesting. I'm forsaking mana once again here. We can grind up some of our swords for fun and profit. But would we rather just sell the swords, maybe? Ooh, the Doom Ring is really good. The Paladin Sword. Paladin Sword is pretty strong, too. Can't afford it, so it's a moot issue. If we sell this, that's worth 3. The Doom Ring is really good. But we'd sell this for 3, and we would still be 4 short. So we have to go find some things that are worth a bit more if we're going to get that going. Let's try fighting the Hermit Crabs. Okay, good stuff. Deals 4 damage to all enemies. Like, this could be really interesting maybe with the Doom Ring. I don't know. But I think those 3 are, like, easy takes. Well, I could grab the chipped sword that I was thinking about playing with before. It's really bad for loops, but I don't think we have any reason to believe that we're going to be looping. Oh, that was the worst, That was the worst. Just full stop. Looks like all commons are worth 3, so that did get us to the Doom Ring, though. I'm going to try and make the Doom Ring work. I don't know that we're going to be able to, but... that would be interesting. We've learned our lesson with the bee. The bee dies first. Getting the grinder is kind of problematic for us. I was going to say, because we haven't gotten any switchers, but now we have some switchers, which is good. I wonder if charge can travel across places where the backpack isn't. That would be kind of crazy. Yeah, so this is going to get us a lot more defense. Okay. We have 6, not enough for the max HP. I think we've sold everything we can sell. Yeah, it won't take any more items. And for 6, I don't think we're getting much out of you. Let's not shred our Doom Ring, though, for the time being. That seems bad for business. Oh, what was the Vision of Danger? We started on it. Okay, it's the 10 mice in a trench coat. Got it. As far as bosses go, that isn't too bad. And 25 is right on target for where we need to be. I'm still amazed that it's possible to create a infinite loop. That's a curious one. Adjacent and diagonal cleavers gain +1 on use, deal 4. Okay. Still better than nothing, although I don't want it to get used, so we'll swap it to there. The structure of our bag is wonky at the moment. That'll get us 2 extra energy. I don't really care about the temporary heart ring max HP. I don't think that's going to be a difference maker for us. So I guess I'll just go with that. And then... so the grinder is going to generate 2 additional energy. Wait. What the heck happened there? Generated the 2 additional energy and then didn't... I guess we don't have a cycle at the moment. So the additional energy just got wasted. I guess good that we learned it this way. Okay. I'm going to go for this because if we get a straight piece, that'll be really good for us. There we go. We'll get the microchip going there. Oh, we just got another Doom Ring. I don't think 2 Doom Rings does us any good. Oh yeah, the Doom Ring needs to be adjacent to something that it will actually benefit from. What a weird thought. I'm going to move this here and put this sideways because I think that's slightly better. The bandage isn't bad. So now at least if we have excess energy, it should come through this way. Now this needs to be next to this. And we'll hopefully get some more mana gems that will help us out. Okay, Vol Ruffian, here we go. Yeah, we need to get some mana regen to really make the Doom Ring start to sing. Because every time we attack with it, like, it's already generated +2 weapon damage this combat. Yeah, so we want something that's going to allow the Doom Ring to let our weapons scale. Ethereal Shiv is not that interesting. Grab the double battery, although I don't know that it's going to be that useful. Add 1 poison to a weapon, regen to a ring. Can we afford regen to a ring? How close are we? 15? Let's see if we can get there. That would be by far my preference. Okay, so let's see. So we can once again turn this. I think the heavy grinder is out. So if I put this here, we get 2 uses, 1 use, and then we're ruined. So we can't do that. So we need to put that there. Then this, do we have a store on this floor? No. So I think the cleaver just goes. We're on to the boss, so I think we want as much as possible there. And then, oh, I kind of want a helmet. Let's put a helmet there. Get us a little more defense, and then this will still consume 2. So let me see. Let me just make sure this works. Yeah, okay. Good. We already have the boots. Dark Whetstone. Oh, can't take more items, so we're good. Okay, what do we get offered here? A reverser? Oh, so I want to test something here. This is an interesting question. So if we have something like this, and we move this out of the way. Cool. Okay. Awesome. So that's exactly the way I want that to work. Good job, game. I think in most cases, loops are just better than repeaters. Repeaters can create more distance, though. I think that's the only difference. But I think for now, we'll do this. So as much energy as we generate, it'll just get put into wooden blades. I think that's fine. $17 gold. The regen to a ring was tempting, but we still don't have enough for it. We have one more fight. Let's see if we get there. Oh, I didn't want to use that oil there. That was a mistake. My intent was to save that for the boss, but... taking revenge with thorns. Okay, we're very armor heavy, so there's not going to be much value coming out of that. Okay. We got the 20, so let's get the regen on our good Doom Ring. And then that means that we can do this, and all of the charges of this will be stuck in here, so we won't waste any sending them to the mace, since the mace will not have enough mustard. So we're facing the Mouse Trenchcoat Mafia. Yeah, we're going to take the repeater because of the value that we know that it can provide. And then for Ultra Knight, I think we've done what we can do. Probably shouldn't go after the one with dodge first, now that I look at it. The haste is going to make this guy scary if we leave him be. This boss is way easier than I feel like all the other level 1 bosses. So we can do this, but then we're kind of wasting some. Yeah, let's just get that corner done. Okay, the Frog Mana Stone. That's probably going to be the pick. Yeah. I think it is. Let's move this stuff over here. We'll shift everything over. Put the Frog Mana Stone there. And eventually we're going to want our loop to include scaling that. And we probably don't... Actually, hold on. So putting this here is probably... The mace is probably bad for us now that we can achieve a loop, actually. Instead, we want to get into a situation where we're getting to the loop as quickly as possible, and all of the goodness is flowing out of that. So let's put like this here, and then we'll put the repeater here, so we should get 3 charges. And then we want each of those 3 charges to hit the sword. So let's shift it over 1, and then we're going to create a loop around the sword. So each charge is going to consume 1 charge of what the sword has going on. Now we have a very short travel, so I want to be a little careful about that. Oh, and none of them are ever going to get to the defensive core right now, right? Hold on, let's test that really quickly. Yep, they don't. So what we want to do is we want to put sword all the way over here, because we don't. I realize now we didn't actually need we don't need the loop at all at the moment. We will if we get a booster, but for now the defensive core will get triggered. We went infinite mad, and the final boss killed us. So no justice in the world. The thorns killed us on the final boss, and there was nothing we could do. We did learn though that even if you have an infinite loop, hitting end turn will kill the turn. So that was useful, I guess. And then there's no value in this switcher being here. Cool. All right, that's going to be the setup. Oh, frog statue needs to be here. And then you gain 4 block here. What do you gain over here? 4 block also? Okay, doesn't matter then. What are we throwing away? This mace? You can probably just like put the mace somewhere and hopefully sell it later, because it's not doing any harm there. Oh snap! Wait, this is the thing that I wanted in a previous run, but I don't know if I want it in this one. Adjacent or diagonal mana stones are destroyed. When an adjacent diagonal mana stone is destroyed, permanently increase cost by 1 mana, permanently add 1 max mana. I think it's too hard to use. I like the idea of it a lot, but I don't think we can make it work. Might as well toss that there and that there. Like, I understand the power of it for sure, but I think you need it in a more like deliberate run. The auto battler aspect of this means you want things that are kind of always on. I think we have enough to be able to do this. Okay, looks good. The curse is a little annoying. I guess you just put that there. Where do we take 5 damage? We'll probably take more than 5 damage from the curse, so I'm going to do that. Is she really going to curse me every turn? What an absolute jerk. Sure. This mob has no chill whatsoever. Ugh. That one I think we have the win here, so it's just a matter of clicking the button, but curses are a nightmare, I tell ya. So no point in not using this, I don't think. This can just move here. We can shave 1 off of that, and then that can go there. Grab a key. Grab the jack cleaver. This is 4 block here. How much is it here? 4? Okay, grab the jack cleaver, and then we'll call that good. We got a toggler. We have a charger. Destroys charges. First charge is stored. Second charge released at twice the energy stored. Haven't figured out how to fully benefit from that one, if I'm being honest. We have no store here, so I think it's time to let the mace go. Wait, what's on the other side of this door? Is it a healer? I don't think I want a healer right now. Ghost of Christmas Future is that dude. Add 2 weak. Okay. So right now we're gaining damage every turn, thanks to the Ring of Doom. I think that's gonna be the key for us here. Structure blocks. They're always so tempting. Sure. Because the charge presumably will travel through them, so I don't think that's a big deal. The reverser is not that interesting because we're doing loop tech instead. How much money do we have? 8? Not enough. I'm going to start with this guy, I think. I think it's scarier him having thorns. We have enough thorns now, though. Oh, and he gave it to everybody. Okay, so I think we're just going to have to accept that we're going to take a little bit of a beating, but we're generating pretty good block, so... Okay, another mana stone is absolutely what the doctor ordered. Swap those two. Put that there. Really want to get to the point where I can sell that. I'm not going to lie. But this won't cause any harm being on the path, I don't think. Let's double check that. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Forge. With 11 gold, add 2 block to armor. Sure. Every little bit might help. Buy a book. Should have probably bought a book instead. Have a key, so let's start here. Now I want structure things. Show me structure things. These are not structure things. Okay, I can toss that there. No harm. And then double battery is better than single battery, is better than microchip. Yeah, once each combat, it's too... It's a little finicky. Let's see. Okay, so we have a second Ring of Doom. We have the Black Mana Stone. I guess it's up to 37. The Archangel Wings. Really would love to figure out how I am meant to use the Archangel Wings. Actually, we don't need to spend money on that stuff, I don't think. I'm just going for her. I've had enough of the curses. And if she gives me a big curse, I'm gonna be so pissed. So we get back the mana, which means we get to continue scaling. And then unfortunately they run. So no XP from them, but the curses are just... There's too much variance in what could potentially happen. So we're hoping for a booster. That's definitely the case. I'll grab the regular... Actually, there's no... This is always... The switcher is always slightly better. The turtles were kind of scary last run. I don't think we've ever seen the sentries. We just need to start getting... We need more mana generation for sure. And then we just need to get a loop going and find a better weapon for scaling up. I think that's going to be the key to success. Because this sword is... I mean, it's fine, but, like, we can do much better. Do I have anything I want to sell right now? Not really. I do have... Let's do this fight. Oh, it's her again. That's why I didn't like this fight. Sorry, HP ring. Does it take us 3 turns to kill her? That would be unfortunate. With the curse, that is. Oh, that's very sad. Okay, she hits first, though, so that's good. And hitting for 30 at this point in the progression of things is pretty good. But yeah, those boosters we got early last time were definitely a secret to success. There's no value to another Mana Stone, unfortunately. Because we're generating 3 and we're using 3 at the moment. So until something changes... Two spikes to a shield isn't that useful because we only use a shield once per turn. So I think some of those other ones, if we had a better weapon, could be good, but we really need a better weapon. Deals 4 damage, applies 4 burn to enemy. I'm interested enough to try it. Right, we're only missing out on 3 damage, and we're going to get that back pretty quickly. It costs the same amount, and we're going to apply just a massive amount of burn, potentially. Now, we could start thinking about something like the Broken Ring, also. But... And if we're doing that, now I think we can say, what type of scaling do we want? More burn? Sure. We're going full burnination here. That's the stuff. Okay, 2 for 2 Mana Stone is big. The vampirism was useful last time. We could swap it in when we need healing. But right now that would involve ditching some other stuff. Granted, so okay, we only need 3 mana. Still, until something radical changes, and at that point we'll probably have more Mana Stones. But I don't really want to be swapping this in and out. Like, this is our primary weapon. Yeah, and we're not going arrows. We're not going arrow build, I don't think. Sure, what do you got for books? For 1 energy, adds 2 poison to all enemies, adds 2 mana to connected mana network. See, this is so tempting. Like, I think we need to hang on to this because this has, like, huge potential. But we're not there yet. We're not to the point where it would pay benefits. Masonry tools can be used 1 time each combat, creates a new brick in this row. Whoa! Really? That's so cool. It's gonna be a nightmare to keep space for that, but I mean, like... Uh-oh. 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 Ugh. We got ourselves a poison arrow. We could spin again. The masonry tools look super fun. I'm willing to spin 1 more time. Oh, boo. Game. Add 6 rage to self when you get killed. I don't want to take damage from it, though. And then... we have a absolute mountain of gold at the moment. We do, but we don't have a key. Alright, let's move on then. Can I get a booster? A booster, perhaps? I would like a booster. All right, we'll do that. That. Yeah, I think this is the best. I think this is the best setup. We do have... Do we have one bidirectional? Actually, we have bidirectional batteries. They're gonna shoot in the wrong direction first, actually, so it won't matter. So we'll leave it like that for now. I think we'll be okay against this one. This dude's getting real dodgy, but I think it's all but over. Yep. Did the fire just not hit him? Apparently not. Oh, it's because of the dodge. Dodge should not interact with fire that way. For the record. It's so easy to get into a situation where you can't do anything because of it. End turn so we don't take damage. There we go. Okay, this is... I'm starting to think we're not going to get the straight piece. This is like the Tetris story. So I'm just going to grab this and we're going to keep holding out. Belt of Knives. It's got to be stopwatch. Yep. More scaling. The longbow shows up. Getting dodge on kill is very interesting, but I think we're in on the flame axe at the moment. The magma core. We haven't really increased our power much, so I think there's some danger here. Prefer for you not to get 12 thorns, if you would be so kind. Yeah, the fire damage that we're stacking up is pretty insane. Okay, cup of oil is great. We threw out one of these before, but we'll grab another one, and then... My first wand isn't completely ridiculous, but I think it will defend enough for the 24, so I think the back one is the one that poisons most. So we'll start with that one. Now, if an attack is fully blocked, we still get the burn damage. Okay, so maybe that's the trade-off. Yeah, we really need energy though. That's the big problem that we're facing right now. Is we haven't found any boosters or anything of that nature. Okay, we have a shop available, so let's grab something to sell. In fact, let's grab multiple things to sell. And we'll start there. Start by cleaning house. This is a very favorable map layout for what we got going on. Okay. What did you actually have to sell? You get a right gauntlet. Sounds pretty legit. Regenerative whetstone can be used one time each turn. Adjacent weapons gain +1 healing. We need to use like a splitter or something like that to enable That? Oh. We're not going to do that. That's not happening. I forgot the gauntlets are heavy. We're at 37. Let's see if the forge is offering up like a 40-point upgrade. It is. Okay. So we're gonna find a way to make that happen. I don't think we're doing bricks. I don't think this is this sadly was not the brick build that I imagined it to be. And now we're stuck with this armor, which is a bit of a shame, but trade food for a cleaver. Maybe we could trade one of our oil doohickeys for a cleaver, maybe. No boosters. Seems like luck is particularly important. This guy curses, so he's target numero uno. We need additional mana stone because we're now getting one more energy. Wait, did we not get one more energy? Does energy not work the way that I think it does on this? I assumed one more energy here meant that we were going to get 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that doesn't work at all the way I thought it did. So boosters and things like that are the only way to increase energy because the... Did I take damage at the end there? Huh. Well, I'll grab one of these. I guess we're going to need it. The halberd would have been another good way to get some AoE damage in. The clock is inert, so I can grab that. Great. Thorns McGee. Run Ender. Destroyer of Worlds. I'm really shocked that that works that way. Adds 1 energy from the forge. There's a 3-for-3 mana stone. That's great. Put the money there, I guess. And then I don't think any of this is that interesting. Pathway is blocked. We have to do this one first. So let me try this test. 1, 2, 3. I just want, if this is here, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay, that upgrade just does nothing. All right. Well, you live and you learn, I guess. Target dude number 2 here for 1 turn. Then we'll move on to the defender, and then now this back one. And that'll give us 1 turn for the hermit crab. I think we can do 30. Yes. With Ring of Doom, we can do 30. Grab one of those. This isn't that important, but this is. Okay. You're the one that I'm worried about poisoning me. I think things are going to be pretty impressive with the batteries for the boss, but the thorns is going to kill us, just like every time. I don't even know if a booster would help us. None of that helps, that's for sure. Okay, well, let's go to the next floor and see if we come up with anything. We need some countermeasure for thorns. I don't think we get this kill on the first turn, unfortunately. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we don't make it to the boss. Yeah, since we weren't going to get the kill on this guy, we really needed to go for the back dude first to make sure that we got the curse gone. Oh. Oh, and the 7 poison may get us killed. Yeah, this fight may be the one that gets us. Yep, 12 poison. Oh, the poison seemed to hit the shield, or that's odd. That's not the way that's worked historically. Oh, cool. All right, the poison killed us after we killed the mob. Well, go figure. All right, well, that's going to do it for me for today. I'm going to go eat some dinner and take it easy. But thank you to everyone who hung out. We'll be back tomorrow, finishing up our APOC 3 run of Elder Licht. Hopefully as a win, but only time will tell. So for now, take it easy. I'll catch you all on the flip side. Bye-bye.